Hello, hello indeed. Just setting up the stuff and we'll be starting shortly. Feel free to ask me anything while we're doing that though. What did I snack on? I grabbed some bread, I put some ham on it, and some mayo. Just one slice? No, a couple slices of ham. One slice of... No, it was like one of those little tiny buns. It was like a small little sandwich. It was a really nice bun. But no, it wasn't open face. Interesting. Yes, I am very interesting. I'm glad you finally recognize how interesting I am. This is the first time playing a PC game in a while. I might need to adjust some volume stuff. I just realized my desktop audio is muted. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Here, have some ominous wind noises. Interesting. I didn't know you were. Har har, Ratchet. Har har. I appreciate your sarcasm. Come into your stream and you only just now came to the conclusion that I thought you were interesting? Are you Mr. Krabs? I am a small child. Don't worry about me. I am a small child using a new avatar today, and I am spooked and scared. Hi, how are you all today? I'm different again. I am different again. Once again, I have become different. Because I am not allowed to stay on one thing for too long. I have a problem, and the solution is looking different every day. How are you all today, though? Yeah, how are you all? Are you good? I'm good. Are you ready to open this book? Maybe. Yeah. This book of... I don't know what this game's about, other than the fact that it's a storybook and it's a kind of visual novelty-esque. That's all I know. That's all I kind of know. I lied to you? How did I lie to you? How did I lie to you? Tell me. How did I lie to you? I'm very curious to see why. I mean, people said it was bad. I don't know. Maybe you liked it? I mean, I'm not saying you can't like bad games. I'm not. But, I mean, like, you know. Honestly, the Star Ocean series is kind of mid in general. Like, straight up. Like, straight up. But at the same time, Star Ocean 3 and 4 have kind of a special place in my heart. Especially 3. 4 to a lesser degree, but 4 was still kind of cute in some ways. Never played 4? It's a solid 7 out of 10 game. It's the most JRPG game I've ever played. If you like that shit, go for it. But like, other than that, 3 is good. I like 3 though. I remember putting a lot of time into 3. I also remember putting a lot of time into 3 and crafting like a really perfect weapon in 3, and then dying and not saving for 3 hours and losing all my progress, and then never playing the game again. That is what I specifically remember about Star Ocean 3. I beat it. That was like a second playthrough, so it's not like I like didn't finish it or anything like that. But that memory is so ingrained in my mind because I was so frustrated. I was just, like, tilted out of my mind. Look, when a game doesn't have, like, advertised to me that I can save whatever I want, I forget to, okay? Also, hey, Maple Syrup, how are you doing today? Do you like what I spent, like, all Saturday working on this, so you guys better fucking like this avatar. Or else I'm gonna be fucking pissed. Or else I'm gonna be fucking blah. Meh. Meh. Don't worry, it's... Can it fly? I'll try. Oh, oh, maybe I can do it with one arm. Oh, oh, oh. Off I go. Goodbye. Okay, no. Good. Lol. You are an Avali fan. Avali. Wow. Alright, let's get started on the video game, maybe, huh? Working on a living dex for Pokemon Home, at least as much as I can get at the moment. Oh, wait, one sec. A living dex for Pokemon Home. That sounds like a fucking investment. You're gonna transfer them all to Scarlet and Violet once that game comes out? Oh, once that game gets home compatible, I mean. Still, that sounds like a lot of work. You probably could get most of them in certain games, though, right? Anyway, I say we get started. Maybe. One sec. I need to show you guys something. Ba-bam! Look at that. I edited this. I made this thing maybe a bit too big. Maybe a bit too big. But, you know, that's part of the appeal. I am a special little lad, and I say this is what I want. You gotta get the shining. Oh, you're doing fucking shinies? No wonder that's gonna take you forever. Bit too big, but your taste might taste differ a little bit. Fair. Valid. Personally, I think it's just right. Alright. Let's get started. Oh, I pressed space, but nothing happened. There we go.
Dear reader.
Dear reader. Oh, it's voice acted. I don't have to say anything.
Allow me to introduce you to my book.
Book.
Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary.
Okay.
You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature.
I don't think I... How could I possibly have any misunderstanding about a book I just opened?
The story that awaits you has not been fully told.
Okay.
In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself.
Okay.
It is in that way that my book is special. It is in that way that you are special.
I'm special? I'm special? No one has ever said I'm special before. I always just assumed that I'm not special, but apparently I am. I'm special. guys, the game said I'm special, and no one's taking that away from me. You're not doing Livy Shining Dex? Well, then why do you need a Shiny Charm? Why do you need a Shiny Charm, you fraud? I thought, do it! Do it! Do it, or you're fucking banned.
Without you, there is no story.
No story. Hey, Relics.
Chapter 1.
Here you go. I'm going. Chapter 1.
Normal isn't what it used to be. This is a story about change.
About change?
Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines.
Beacon Pines. Title drop. Ayo.
Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn.
There's the young boy. That is us,
His name is Luca Van
protagonists.
Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
Luca? Oh my gosh, it's Luca from Bayonetta. This is where he went after Bayonetta 3. He's here for a reason. Okay. Okay. We are a small child. Look at him go. He is goat. Okay. Hey, Dad. Oh, fuck. Starting off with the gravestone moment, huh? So it's this kind of game, huh? It's gonna be pure depression? Is that what I'm getting here? How are things going? Today is the first day of summer vacation. I start middle school next year, I guess. He's a small child. Hey, Dad. Cry. I was 6 years old when you died. And it's been 6 years now. Oh, so he's 12. Okay. From here on out, you'll have been gone longer than you were here. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Why already? Why does this game have to do this already? It feels like that should mean something. Mom always said that this tree was your favorite spot in the world. Me too. Aw. Hey, Luca. I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo was Luca's closest friend. He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
I'm not very subtle myself. I am the opposite of subtle myself. So I can relate. Well, okay, my fucking brain is so fucking broken. When I read that sentence, it said, well, after I banged, the finishing of that sentence went in a completely different direction. And I am so unfortunate that my brain did that. Oh, fuck. Just hide. Just, I have a convenient way to hide. Look, I know that's why I was about to, fuck. Okay. Fuck me. Okay, alright. Stop! Don't you fucking judge me. Don't you fucking judge me, you bitches. Don't you, especially you, Mike. You have no place to judge me on this. Okay, well, after I banged on your door till your gran answered, and checked the pond, and climbed up the treehouse, then I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo finally noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes, and the flowers on the grave.
Bruh. There's a time and a place. Oh, yeah, right. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. Are you trying to say a lot of things? A lot of things that you probably don't need me to spell out for you. I didn't know if you're gonna keep doing that now that your mom— What?! Bro, you didn't just say that! Oh, fuck, man. This game's already depressing as shit. What the hell? Bruh. This friend doesn't have a lot of subtlety, does he? I mean, they did just say that. They did just say that. So, like, shit, man. She's not gone. She's just missing. Okay, that's a little bit better than dead, but still. It's a little bit better than being dead. Sorry, I meant to say since she went missing. She's gonna come back, Rollo. Of course she is. Of course she is. She's gonna wake up soon, I know. Mike, stop. They're 12 years old. Okay, Dad. See you next time. I think I'm ready to get out of here. Sure, lead the way. Let's go. We're leaving. Look at us bounce. Look at us. Look at him go. Look at him go. Oh. I got an achievement. What is this?
Wonderful. I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book.
What? I did? What did I do? Apparently I'm amazing because I tickled. What?
That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed.
Special. I'm special.
Keep hold of it for now.
Keep hold of it? I will.
Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
Okay, fair enough. Let's keep going through the dandelions. Because we need to stretch this game out for as long as we possibly can. My kid, let's go. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you'd ever get to that. I found the perfect way to start our summer. How's that?
Rollo looked to the side suspiciously.
What are you doing, Rollo? Not here. They might be watching. They who? Shh, not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. All right, I just have to tell Gran and then we can head out. What are you gonna tell her? I don't know. I'll think of something. It's all the same to you. I'll meet you at the welcome. Ah, thus as fuck. Just do whittle. I'm whittle. I'm whittle. Your Gran still kind of wigs me out. I don't do well with new people. She moved in like half a year ago. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Suit yourself. I won't be long. Oh, but for anyone who hasn't answered yet, you guys like the avatar? I think it's great, actually. The more I'm using it, the more I like it. It's just small and cute. Tell Gran before heading out with Rollo. Okay. That's my objective, I guess. Wait, what am I supposed to... I can't move. Oh, I had to press C. Just to show that. Hey, Rad, how are you doing today? I am very small. And precious. Give me pats. Is this his house?
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude.
How dare you?
Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch?
No, I don't. I completely forgot about the charm. OMG, I'm doing all right. That's great. I'm glad you're doing all right.
There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines.
Thank you for being here.
They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house.
Ooh, there's some charms in this very house?
Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric.
Flowery fabric is fine, I think.
Gran had already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
I could sit on the fucking couch? Hell yeah. And I just got a fucking... I still don't know what these charms do, but I guess I'll find out later. I could jump, by the way. Already the greatest game of all time. Any video game where you could jump is already a good game. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck. I keep accidentally sitting in the chair. I keep accidentally sitting in the chair. All right, get out of the fucking chair. Get out of the chair, nerd.
One of his father's old stethoscopes. Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though.
Aww. Dead father sucks. That's so sad.
Just some dusty knickknacks.
I have to examine everything. Everything, or else I will never be at peace.
An array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator.
The only highlight might be a thing I don't really know is the head looks a bit thin when looking directly like this. But I'm looking directly into your soul. Into your soul. Yeah. But yeah, you're right. That is just I didn't really edit this model, other than what's back. The only thing I edited was what's back there. That your country can control your soul.
Each labeled with a day of the week.
We're just gonna leave the fridge open? Alright. Fine by me.
Scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
Seems like junk? Why do I get a charm for junk? What do these charms even do?
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old
That means they're like concerned, which I'm somewhat used to seeing, so I'm getting like slightly weird bodies. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't edit this thing, so like this is just how it is. This is just how the model is, okay? Deal with it. Deal with it. And we're gonna run this water bill to the fucking sky. I could change it to be more up, but I think that would look even more awkward. Because there's like two sets. There's like one up here, and like there's the ones down here. It might look a little awkward if like these are like pointing straight up. I don't know though. Like more natural, maybe. But like, I don't think so. I kind of like how it is now. Can I turn the water off? Okay, yeah, I can. I was gonna say, like, am I just gonna leave that running till the end of time?
Oh my, this is quite exciting.
Why is it exciting?
I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all
I
these
literally
years.
just walked through a door.
You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier. Excuse me. I tend to have a flair for the dramatic.
Bitch.
You are about to encounter your first turning point.
Turning point?
There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word. Step forth, dear reader.
How about
On the other hand, I suppose there's no reason to rush things. Gran will be waiting when you return.
I'm not rushing things. She's calling me out, but it's fine. I still have the upstairs to explore. Let's go.
Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door. He just wasn't ready to go in yet.
Aw, fuck, man.
Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
Ah, I got another charm. I still don't know what those charms do, but I guess we'll find out.
Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
Sweet. Ow, chillin', boys. Let's go.
Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation.
Yeah, I'd be too. I guess we just...
Gran's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
Imagine reading. You take certain actions and you reach a turning point, if I had to guess. Yeah, that's my guess too. Is this game gonna have like a zero escape level time chart when it comes to like stuff? Because that'd be kind of funny as hell if it did. Look, this game isn't a good visual novel until the characters start sitting down and start talking for hours about some random philosophical thing for ages. And yes, I have played Zero Escape. I played all three. Like, look, I'm not going to be happy with this game until at one point one of the characters are just having fun and they're partying, and then suddenly Rollo goes like, "Hey, Luca, have you ever heard of the morphogenic field?" Okay, one sec. Let's go get your Grand. You're making your way through the first one. Oh, it's so fucking good. Oh, it's so fucking good. The first one might be the best one, to be honest. Virtue's Last Reward is fantastic as well, but it kind of got sullied by the existence of Zero Time Dilemma, kinda. But all three are still fantastic. Like,
Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror.
damn. Goodbye, parents, I guess. Not allowed to have parents.
A sturdy old wheelbarrow.
Wheelbarrow. What else do we got? Stop. I need to examine
Beginner's
everything.
Guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
Alright, Granny. Hey, Gran, I'm going to hang with Rollo for the day. See you later. Lucas' style is so bouncy, it really is. Hold up now. Where are you and Rollo headed exactly? Oh, nowhere special.
The less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
We were just gonna go. Fill in the blank, kids. Fill it in. Fill in the blank. I want to hear what you all have to say. We're just gonna go hard for it. Chill feels like the most natural word here, but We're just gonna go ponder for the day. I'm just gonna spend a day pondering. You know, that's the normal thing kids do. Is this the choice that leads to the zero escape morphogenetic field conversation? That's what I need to know. That's some certain pondering. Or maybe we'll get into an entire conversation about Ice 9. Which ended up having nothing to do with the plot. Oh, shit. That might have been a spoiler. Oh, well. Probably the highest change option of the ones presented. Honestly, chill makes the most sense. So I'm going to go with chill first. And then I'm pretty sure this game's probably going to have a time chart, which lets me come back to these things and like choose different things at any time. Sorry, Noise. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Or am I just fucking with you? Yo, I bet that's going to go somewhere now. We're just gonna chill.
We're just gonna go chill for the day.
We are gonna chill. We were just gonna go chill for the day.
The best lies are built on truth.
It's true. Yeah, that is true. We are technically just gonna be chilling for the day. Nope, no falsehoods there. You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. Hey, Master. We stick to what we're good at. Well, make sure you are done chilling in time for supper.
Easy.
Easy.
Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess.
Correct.
That is the power of charms. A single word can change everything. I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
You just woke up now, but you still feel sleepy? If you slept too long, that might be why you feel sleepy. Is this where we get introduced to the timeline?
The Chronicle
It
is
is.
a record of the decisions you've made. You can see the turning point, which has been revealed. At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches.
I get the impression that there's going to be some choices that I literally can't make until I get the charms to go back and actually do it. It really is. It's zero escape except wholesome.
Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate. It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
Okay, what if I say ponder? Let's give that a try.
Just gonna go ponder for
Because
the
that
day.
doesn't make any sense. Just gonna ponder. We're just gonna go ponder for the day. Oh, really? What are you guys gonna ponder on such a lovely day?
This was Luca's chance to sell his alibi.
You know, big stuff, small stuff, medium, mostly medium pondering.
Nailed it.
I don't think you nailed it, because you're going to sleep back. Okay, Master, have a good night's sleep. I'll make sure you don't overburden yourself with a preponderance of pondering. Huh? Oh, forget it off with you now. Okay, I'm not a fan of the pondering. So I'm gonna switch that back to chill, because chill makes the most sense.
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
We're chilling. That's what we're doing.
The best lies are built on truth.
So super true. Super chill.
Easy.
Okay, seems fine. So yeah, it's zero escape like timeline stuff. Okay. Oh, and Luca, you and Rolo stay out of trouble. I know, I know. Spoiler alert. We are. I was just about to say we are gonna get into trouble, and then I immediately get an instruction that says "get into trouble with Rolo." Fucking hell, this game. One sec. I've got some stuff. Okay. I'm getting into trouble. Let's go adventuring. Let's get into some premier trouble. Look at him bounce. Look. And I could jump too. Whee! What a precious lad. He's fucking excited. Come on, come on! Whoa! Dang it, Rollo. What if I don't follow Rollo and go down here
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring. A sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
You know, that's fair. I am very much an impatient lad, so we're just gonna ignore that. You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path. I get the impression many people know about your secret path.
Chapter 2. Welcome to Beacon Pines.
Welcome.
For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered until the foul harvest and his sudden death.
What? The foul harvest and his sudden death? Is that my dad?
In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get
Wow,
by.
it actually was my dad. Okay. After Beacon Pines, the town had grown and prospered until foul harvest and his sudden death. Okay, damn. Oh, so this is also Night in the Woods now? I guess it is. I don't know. Hey, Mr. Kerr. Hey there, pal.
William Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest
He's the
Company.
CEO. He's evil. Yes, I have played Night in the Woods. I've played Night in the Woods.
He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
What? Shit. Excited for the what? I missed that. I accidentally skipped the text too fast. Come on now, when I was your age, there was nothing more exciting than a town festival. Oh, it's festival. Okay. The food, the music, the dancing. Sounds pretty alright. You're gosh dang right it is. I'm looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure to invite all your little friends. I couldn't keep Rollo away if I tried. Excellent. Sorry, Luca. Gotta get back to the proverbial grindstone. Our harvest awaits and all that. Oh, now, the left side's a little low. Sorry, young Mr. Van Horn. Can't talk now. Very busy with preparations.
Mayor Augustus Valentine was not busy.
I love that the game has to go out of its way to be like, nah, this guy's bullshitting you. Oh, sorry, Gus. Joy, it's Mayor.
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Huh? What? What the fuck? This guy's weird. What a weird guy. Oh, look at me. I'm so cool. Literally a button to be like, yeah, I'm leaning against this post. Look at me. I'm so cool. Hell yeah. Bad to the bone. What was the point of that? The prompt, that's why I'm saying. And Andy grabbed his wallet. I'm sorry, I can't. Do it or we pound ya. Yep. Yeah, but if I had a nickel for every yeah, but it'd be freaking king of nickels. Ain't that right? Bullies! They're gonna rob someone. How dare they? What is this pig doing? Hey, Mr. Sinclair.
Mr. Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was, a tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Sinclair. Don't you see I'm sleeping, boy? How's the napping today? Crummy as always. Used to have a perfectly nice view from here. That till Perennial Harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way. Why don't you just move your chair a bit? Why should I be the one that moves? They showdown they want. I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. What a fucking guy. Mr. Van Horn, do you have a moment? It's just Luca. Golly, I'm sorry. It's my first week at Perennial
He pulled
Harvest.
a pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Wonderful, it won't happen again. We are going to be on a first-name basis, and you can call me Pete. Oh, nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry, what are you writing? Just documenting. Gosh, it's exciting to be part of something so darn special. You know, it's not just the new fountains and phone booths. We're gonna change the world. And it all starts here in Beacon Pine. I doubt that. For some reason, I heavily doubt that. Just a thought. I doubt that. I think this guy's bullshitting me. Isn't that amazing? Uh-huh. Anyway, I'd better get... That reminds me. We'd love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? You bet. If we're gonna change this town, we need to get every little right. That sounds intense. Ha ha ha. Changing the world is intense. So what do you say? Did you answer a few questions? Well, I guess if it's quick. Wonderful. Open to answering a few quick questions. He's writing that down. Down? See, it's not that hard, is it? Oh, okay. We're going already. Question 2. What is something you love about Beacon Pines? Never really thought about it before. Perfect. It's the only place I've lived. See, that wasn't so painful.
Pete stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
What is it? I guess not. Huzzah! Our first 3 questions answered in record time. Are you literally writing down everything? Thank you so much for your time. I need to process these answers. We can save the rest of your thoughts for later. Okay. Our harvest awaits. That guy's fucking weird. Alright, Rolo's waiting up at the treehouse. Hey, Jetson. Is the line playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time I reeled one in. But hey, it was never about the catch. This is where I come to think. And that's what my dad used to do here. That reminds me. If he ever won his chair back, I've taken it to standing recently. Keeps me from falling asleep at the reel. If you don't mind, I think it should stay. Not at all. An empty chair makes for a great listener. Can I sit in the chair?
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
Oh, we got a memory flashback sequence.
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait. Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook. Good for skimming the surface.
Okay, apparently that gave me a feather.
Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
Many, honestly. Give it a good cast now. I'm gonna get nothing, aren't I? I guess I gotta get more bait.
Luca tied what fish?
We got a fishing mini game already. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I gotta catch fish. I gotta catch it, or else I'm a fucking fraud. Got it! Oh, I got a boot. Of course. Where do you think the other one is? Hard to say. Some things drift away. That's not fair. No, it's not. Well, whatever it is. I hope that other boot at least has a stock to keep it company. Alright, what I caught a boot. Can I catch more things?
Luca tied what fish could...
Wait, maybe I could put
Luca
the feather. What do I get from the feather? I got this. Steady now. Steady. Stay on target. I got a duck. Looks like a rubber duck. How did I catch a rubber duck with a feather? Well, I'll be switched. It's your old rubber ducky. You were just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. I told you I'd turn up. Okay. What do we got here? I guess I could come back here later with more charms
what fish?
to try and catch more things. Looks like we could use some new bait. What do you say we head out and find some more? It straight up is a fishing minigame. Okay.
The boys had a good thing going. As long as they kept old Jeff happy, they had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
That's a pretty well-built treehouse. Did they build that themselves? Hashtag doubt. Oh, another cool sunglasses moment. Except this time it's just doing nothing.
After Luca's father had passed, Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper.
What now? Those are words. That's just a bunch of words. That is straight up a bunch of words.
It was some time before Luca realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied.
Oh, damn.
On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static.
Aliens? Aliens? Fucking aliens, guys.
Rollo thinks it's aliens.
Oh, fuck. See, Rollo is on the same brain cell as me.
He always thinks it's aliens.
Rollo, you have a smart head on you. You're gonna go far. You're gonna go places. He understands.
Coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
Okay, what's top secret plan to start our summer? So you know the abandoned warehouse by my place? The old Valentine building? Yeah, well, it isn't abandoned. No way. What makes you think that? Get this. Last night, it was glowing. Glowing? Are you sure? Kinda. That place has been empty since the foul harvest. Yeah. Who would even want to poke around that place? We would, Rollo. We would. Uh-oh. Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. I just thought we could do some research at the library. You want to actually go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find? Answers. My mom's out there somewhere. And it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. You don't have to come, Rollo, if you don't want to. Luca. Oh, he's crying. Oh my goodness. So sad. Poor Rollo, man. Not Luca. Fuck. I'm getting the names mixed up already. Fuck me. Okay. Remember that time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop? That doesn't really sound like something you do accidentally there, Rollo. And you jumped in and said it was your fault before my paw throttled me? This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I've got your back. Thanks, Rollo. Now that I think about it, poking around and just keep fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend the first day of summer. Let's go, warehouse. I don't think this is a good idea there, Rollo. We're gonna get fucking mugged. But hey, it's okay. We're just trying to have some fun. Woohoo! What is this sign? Mission control. Authorized personnel only. Not the very hidden path there, buddy. You're just gonna announce it to everybody. Old Pickler's Pond. So where am I supposed to be going? Oh, over here, I guess. I'm just catching my breath a bit. Go on, I'll catch up. Alright, I'll go. Wow. More stuff to read. More people to talk to. Hey, Miss Nelson. Morning, Luca. Any big plans for the big summer? Not really. Heard anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? Can't say I have. Either way, a dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy. You be safe now. Who's this?
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain, too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
Their name is Miss Hatch. The two wander down the wooden path, unaware of the danger ahead. Oh, this is getting good.
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record, the Beacon.
Is that Beacon? What a fucking name. Chat's slow today. How's everybody doing today? I feel like I'm screaming into the void, and I'm not a fan. Y'all okay? Everybody is, like, alive in there? Poke, poke. Poke, poke. I'm poking chat. Is it working? Poke. Poke. I need to be very careful. They could wake up and attack at any moment. You're just playing some Unite? You got really tired all of a sudden? Fair, valid. Fair, true, and valid. But, I mean, I'm here. I exist. I should be your primary #1 focus for the time being. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, you know? Just, nothing else in the world should matter except me. Heavily just, you don't give up on it. I'm not gonna give up on it. I just, active chat is like the thing that I enjoy the most about streaming. Okay. Morning, Luca. What's the day have in store for you? I was wondering if you have any nerds about news. The Pika Pika knows the news that needs knowing. Back to not chatting then? Alright, fine. Tofu, fine. Have a good day. This game is just like comfy vibes right now. True, true. It is very comfy right now. Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse? Nope. Oh. Rollo thought he saw some lights there last night. Rollo ought to be careful poking around that part of town. The winds of change are blowing. And change is a dangerous animal. Change. That's a good charm to have, I think. Luca, just the fellow I was looking for. Hey, Roxy, what's up?
Right. Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point.
Turning point?
The first time where your charms will change the course of fate.
That sounds like foreshadowing. Yeah, it does sound like foreshadowing. To be fair, the whole theme of this game appears to be change, so.
And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal. Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms. Well, now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
Have you seen my blockhead brother today? He skipped out before breakfast. Well, not really, no. Can't say I have. You're lying, Luca. You're lying. Can't say or won't say. Roxy, would I lie to you? Yes. Yes, you would. Luca, wait, I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be lurking around here. This is one of her favorite places to strand around and be useless. Rollo. You fucking dunce. My hand was doing some fucked up shit there for a second. Why you always lying? Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Ah. Why you always lying? I can't sing. I'm sorry. Rollo. So we need to make sure she doesn't spot. Alright, buddy. This guy has negative brain cells. Rollo. Why are you doing that turning thing with your body? No, I'm not gonna do that, Holy Mike. No, thank you. I think I'm okay without hearing you sing. Thank you very much. Wait, you're not scared, are you? She's harmless. And a chump. And she's right around that corner, isn't she? You got it, Rollo. You grew a brain cell. Get into trouble with Rollo. Yep, we definitely got in trouble with Rollo. Don't mind me. Just over here lurking uselessly. Oh, hey, sis. Nice weather we're having, eh? Couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. Wasn't hungry. Also, couldn't help but notice your morning chores were left unshored. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. We all gotta pick up the slack since the foul harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten, and the rest look like they were hit with Hank's automatic shrink array. All the more reason. Is that like an actual thing, or are they just referencing like a space, like novel science fiction thing? There's gotta be more than life than puny carrots. Also, this is way too loud. One sec, I'm turning my own volume down. This shouldn't affect stream volume. Look, Roxy, Luke and I have places to be, so if you don't mind, or I do mind, I'm not gonna catch hell because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I haul you home myself.
Rollo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles.
She's gonna beat him up! She's gonna straight beat him up!
Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill, I guess. Chill seems to be the only one that I could use right now.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to
Billy tells
be
me
chill.
that's not it. Come on, Roxy. It's the first day of summer. The sun is shining, and we just want to take it easy. Let's leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Rolo's problems have a way of becoming my problems. And Pa always says tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. March, you big oaf. Aw, rats. I sent a full report about the Valentine's place. I am assuming... Hey, Fire Ninja, how are you doing? I'm assuming that there's probably some sort of word choice that I could use there that stops Roxy from dragging my friend away. A full report. And that probably changes a lot of the story. So, Fitz, what are you up to this lovely day? Nope. Cool, cool. She just goes, nope. She's just like, hey, how's it going? Nope. He's just like, poor Luca. Nope. Damn, dude. That's one way to get shot down. Straight clowned on. Last Chance Diner. What a name. Is that a bat? Hey, Dawn. Sorry to wake you. No problem. It comes with the job. It is. Look at them. Oh, they're so cute. Here, I'll move my head. Sorry, my asset, my goods are blocking his face every once in a while, but you know what? It's fine. There are more important things to be looking at, but he's cute. That's all you need to know.
Dawn had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand. What's
up? Rolo said he saw something strange going on at the warehouse. You know anything about that? You might say I've heard some things. You guess that's okay? I think that's fine. Holy Mike, I think that's a great result. To be fair, I do think Fire Ninja beat you there. Working on a story about it right now. So what's going on? Can't say quite yet. I still need to follow up on a few leads. Keep me in the loop, okay? Sure thing. Things seem to be quiet in town today. Yep, everyone is preparing for the festival. Should be back to normal tomorrow. Catch you then? Catch you then. Oh, and Luca? I'm really sorry I haven't been able to find out anything about your mom yet. I'm just grateful that you tried. I'm still keeping my ears up. Last Chance Diner. Miss Fratelli is getting ready for the festival. I could go for some good diner food right now. Something that I haven't really eaten much of. A good diner can be really cozy. Hey, Bert. Hi, Luca. I'm doing some fact-checking for the town's history exhibit. Look, kid, I'm just up here to put up the lights. But did you know, when the town was founded, there was only 7 citizens? And they all worked for a mining company? And there was only one dirt road leading to town? And there still is only one road leading to town. Oh, right. Okay, one sec. That person on the left there. This person right here. Yeah. I kind of figured some of you would be interested. Look at them. Let's talk. Hey, Griffin. How's the ice cream gig going? Not great. It's still pretty cold out. and I'm in the business of selling cold. I'm sure things will warm up soon. Miss Tolliver's not at his grocery stand. He's prepping for the festival, I guess. Gotcha. Also, that's a lie. As a Canadian, I can attest. Cold weather doesn't mean shit for people's desire to have ice cream. It could be like a fucking cold ass blizzard outside. Those fuckers are still gonna want their fucking ice cream. And by those fuckers, I mean me. I'm gonna still want my fucking ice cream. And you better fucking give it to me. No touching. Should we touch? Should we touch? Touch. I actually wasn't expecting him to just go. just. I actually wasn't expecting that. All right. I like this kid. I order cold drinks no matter what the temperature is outside. Exactly, exactly. Like, it just doesn't matter. Like, I don't know why people think that. Oh, there's some people up here. Piper. Oh, hey, Luca, what's up? You know it's summer break, right? Of course. And it's like the morning. Correct. Are you studying? Like they say, the early bird gets the proper education required for a successful and fulfilling career later in life. Mm-hmm. Have hot drinks even in the summer? Guess you're weird? You are weird. Hey, Zariel. Hey, Luca. Could you please tell this lazy butt to help out at the cafe? Boomy. Zariel would like you to. Luca, let me give you a little gem of advice. If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life. Wow. You're really setting the kid up for success. You always have hot drinks, even in the summer. I have hot drinks in the summer, too, sometimes. Though I will say, a hot chocolate on a nice cold day, very good. Very good. Sharper Valentine, founder of Beacon Finds. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time.
A bit much, if you ask me.
Indulgent. That picture was quite... Hey, Solomon. Apologies, no time for chit-chat. Oh, he's running. He a-running. Looks like the library hasn't opened yet. I'll check back later. Luca, my boy, hold up a tick. Oh, hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I was just on my way to... I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. Can't stock the shelves fast enough, turns out. Hey, that's great, but I'm actually... I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of her lovely jam. Uh-huh. Well, don't let this old man slow you down. You just remind her that she still owes me that dance.
A promise Gran regretted the second it was made.
Will do. She's a fine woman, that Juniper. Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess. A real fine woman. Speaking of indulgent... Uh-oh, are you going to do something? And yeah, hot chocolate on a cold day does hit different. It's starting to get cold here in Canada, so I'm probably going to be going hot chocolate gremlin mode. Hot chocolate gremlin mode. Gotta go. Sweeter than any jam on earth. This fucking guy.
The phone booth was brand new. Part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. It didn't see much use.
Telephone booths suck. Is this what time period does this game take place in, I wonder? If phone booths are considered a renovation, then it must be like 90s? The early 2000s? Probably more early 2000s was when phone booths were popular, right? I know I used them a bit when I was in like university and stuff, like 7-8 years ago, 9-10 years ago. But that's just because I was stupid. I didn't have a cell phone yet. In like the 80s, maybe it's 80s then. Look, okay, I have no sense or concept of time. Okay, what is time, baby? Don't hurt me. Wait, no, that's what is love. Who is this? Oh, hey, Luca. Hey, Joey. How's the bug hunt going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Probably even earlier, but I mostly associate them with the 80s and 90s. Fair enough. Bugs get shy? Oh, sure. Bugs aren't that different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. If you're going to weep wood, just be careful where you step. No bug crunching. Got it. I don't think I'm going into the woods, am I? No, I'm going here.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
What is this foul harvest that they keep talking about? We don't actually know what that is yet.
The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Other than the fact that whatever happened during it might have killed my father and caused many problems. It's when they harvest the birds. Oh, shit. Good pun, good pun. But like an entire year where the crops don't well shouldn't cause like an entire wealthy family to just go out of business, would it? I mean, I guess it maybe could if it was like particularly devastating. but like there must be more to it if they're mentioning it so much.
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Okay, no turning back now. Caution, electrified fence. Is that sign new?
The fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Okay, so what would Rollo do if he was
Luca
here?
often asked himself what Rollo would do, so that he could rule out that option.
I was gonna say, like, I don't know if I would trust Rollo here. But then turns out that's the point. I'm definitely not touching that thing. Wait, did I just yeet a mushroom? Did I just yeet?
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained.
Oh shit, it's 8? What?
1 more to go.
Gotta go. Oh no, you're leaving me. You're leaving me? Oh no. But who's gonna talk in chat without you? Oh. Oh no. You mentioned this in the Discord? Oh, I must have missed it. Okay, well, thanks for stopping by, Noise. I hope you have a fantastic night. I will continue playing this game. Speaking of cold, Holy Mike, what you gonna do? What are you planning? It's gonna be 22 degrees Celsius tomorrow, and then what? Those are some wacky ass temperatures. Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old. Why does Valentine have fucking acid things? That doesn't make sense. There we go.
The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
We killed the fence.
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine Fertilizer building. Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Okay, so Rollo wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going on in here?
There was only one way to find out.
This is when we discover the gigantic plot twist. The main character dies, and we have to go back and say something else to a character to change the storyline. Okay, no, obviously it might not be like that, but, like, still.
The water looked almost diseased. It flowed slowly into the woods.
There's some serious shit going on here, that's for sure. And the music's getting all suspect. Wow, that smells awful. Too bad Rollo's not here. He'd have no problem poking around in there. Something tells me Rollo would poke around in there if I can actually bring him along.
The hose emitted a subtle sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid.
Diseased water. Alright, let's go in. Locked.
Luca thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
A zipper? Footsteps?
The sound of footsteps grew louder.
You're gonna open the door. Go hide, Luca. Hello? What? Oh. What? Alright, that's kind of not what I was expecting from Cozy Game. What? Alright, what the? I wasn't expecting them to just drop a swear word either. Shit. What the fuck? Alright. Yeah, okay, what a charm to get there.
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt
Oh
as
my
the hand
gosh.
slowly dragged
Luca's
him back
fucking
through the
dead.
door, into the lab, into the green light.
Luca fucking died, guys. Luca watches the fatal new shells and there is
This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself. But change is, after all, a dangerous animal.
I'm so lost.
The
end?
I probably should have warned you about this.
Did Luca just fucking die? Did they just murder Luca?
There are many paths that our story can take. Most will end in tragedy. But don't let that discourage you.
This really is Zero Escape, guys. Well, I don't know what they did to Luca, but like, wow. I wasn't expecting this game to be like that.
We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it. From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point. Now, let's try something different.
Okay, so I can use shit at this now. Alright. I don't know how that will change anything, but... okay. Shit it is. The Warehouse of Horrors, yeah. Look at that fucking image. Let's go back and change history. The best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit. Alright. Let's be a little shit.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
Let's be a little shit. Make a break for it. What have you done? Did that little shit just kick me? Run all you want, little twerps. You gotta come home eventually. The correct choice. Sorry. Okay, so now Rolo is gonna be with us when we go into that storyline. Which, who knows? Okay, one second. I want to take a look at this tree. That's actually really, really interesting. I actually, like, really love branching path storylines like this. Like, that's, like, I love that. I eat that shit up. Like, when it's done well, it can be super interesting. When you, like, you learn information from one path that you shouldn't know for another path. And, like, you can, like, kind of bring them together. That kind of shit has always been super interesting to me. Sorry about that. Rolo can get overexcited sometimes.
Solomon Valentine, current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune,
Oh, interesting.
huffed as he brushed off his pants.
A town of complete and utter fools. One wonders if it's worth taking anything here seriously. Wow, fuck this kid. Either way, I'm really sorry. No matter, how are you doing? Me? Yes, with all that business about your mother and whatnot. Oh, I'm getting by. Still no word from her at all? No. That is truly a shame. Shame. Your grandmother has taken residence to keep house? Yeah. And how is that going? We mostly stay out of each other's way. You make it sound like she's rarely at home. It's not like that. She just has a lot to do. She's still settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Indeed. Well, count your blessings. It's better to have a caretaker who is rarely around, in lieu of one who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention. That doesn't sound so bad. Trust me when I say it's best to rely on yourself. Family has a way of creating more problems than they solve. Oh, I guess that's the person who's kind of hounding him. Eh?
Solomon trifled a gesture toward the approaching
Did you see what I did there?
Valentine.
Hounding him? Do you see? Because he's a dog and he's hounding. Did you get it? Did you get it? Huh? No? Did no one get it? Okay. Speak of the devil. Do not wander off like that. I'm much too busy to be looking all over for you. Apologies, Eris. I was just taking a stroll through town. Strolls are for commoners. You're a Valentine now. I want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. The future of this town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. Fuck the Valentines. I already hate them. Of course. I'm already not enjoying these people. I'm just kind of in a hurry right now. Good, good. I'm glad he ran away. Boy, he's got too much of his father in him. I win. Little help? Oh no. Is Rollo gonna zap himself on the electric fence? I am the champion. You know what? I relate to Luca's facial expression here right now. We were racing. Did that road get longer? Like anything ever changes around here. It seemed longer. You're just lightheaded from the run. You really need to pace yourself better next time. Not sure I would take advice from second place. Has that sign always been there? Wait, what? Caution, electrified fence. No, that's definitely new. Creepy. How are we gonna get around an electric fence? Don't worry, I've got this. He's gonna touch it. Oh my... You fucking Neanderthal. You fucking... I knew he would do it, and I'm still shocked he did it. Fucking Neanderthal. I always says you can figure out what the plan was when you're done. Great. Now, what now? Well, I did my part and established that touching the fence is bad. No shit. No shit, my dude. I'm sure you can handle it from here. I'll supervise. From a safe distance. Well, we've already solved this before. Whoa, you're a genius. I am. I've done this already. I think that did it. Luca, you never fail to impress.
As
all right.
the glowing windows of the old
we got
warehouse
fucking
came
destroyed
into view,
last time.
Rollo began to bounce excitedly.
We got dragged into hell last time, but now we've got Rollo with us. So I'm not sure how that's going to change anything. But it's better than getting dragged off into hell alone. You blame the cold on me. What? That's not how it fucking works, Mike. It's not how it fucking works. I want you to know, straight up, that that's not how it fucking works. No. The fuck? Why would it work like that? You know what? Fine. You take my cold air. I don't want it anyway. I don't want it anyway. You can take all the cold air you want. Because that's how weather works. Well, shut your fucking mouth then, huh? Check it out. Dang, Rollo, you weren't exaggerating for once. Was there ever any doubt? This definitely needs investigating. Good thing 2 ace detectives are on the case. I don't know if I would call Rollo an ace detective. This is bizarre. This is awesome. That rumble was new. Did you feel that? What? The excitement in the air? You bet your butt I did. Check out this puddle. That's not normal. And this hose. Aw, man, the door's locked. Try harder. No, step away from the door. Rollo's gonna get absorbed into the ether. Dice, it won't budge. Oh, well. This dumpster is new, right? I bet it's got stuff in it. I can't really see what's in here. Who did all of this? My nose is itching. I think I smell some treasure. No, you probably just smell garbage. Sure that isn't the hazardous waste? Yeah. I feel you, Luca. Just help me get in, Rollo. It would be my honor to throw you. Luca. Okay, Luca's good. Luca's got sass. Luca's got sass. I love him. It's true. straight in the trash where they belong. Mike, why you like this? Come on, Lady Luck. So, what's in there? Let's see. There's a squishy bag of squish. Wow. A good inch of stagnant sludge. Your natural habitat. Wait, hold the phone. Hold 2 phones. Check these bad boys out. Are those walkie-talkies? Just like Hank Atomic Communicators. Do these actually... They look like trash. Well, I guess that makes sense. He took them out of the trash. Ground command. The Hank Atomic. Hank, do you read me? This is Hank Atomic ground command. You're coming in 5 by 5. How are your vital readouts, Hank? It's getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac. Help is on the way. What was that? Someone's coming. Give me your hand. I'm trying. My hands are covered in squish. Shoot over. I'm coming in. Okay, that's how him being there helps. We hide this time. Okay, so he just came in to throw something out. Those are in worse condition than 90% of the stuff you get. Damn, Fire Ninja. What the hell? That sucks. Tell me you saw that. Dude, I don't know what I saw. He's coming back. Get down. What the fuck? Is that a body?
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
I thought this was cute vibe game. First I get dragged off into green radioactive hell, and now I'm seeing some guy throw out a bag that looks like it has a body in it. What the fuck? What is this game? Tell me that's not what I think it is. Luca, do you know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? A ridiculous hat. When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for clues.
Rollo felt around at the large sack which burdened them.
Please tell me it's not a fucking body.
He
Aha.
snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
It's some sort of badge or something. What's it
Rollo
say?
held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott, Deep Engineering. It's a name tag. Who would throw away a bag full of slimy old name tags? I think it's just... No, no. 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 No, please, no. Okay, okay, okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm. This is no time to panic. I'm not panicking! You're panicking! Rollo, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude, I am not holding your hand. Quit messing around. What other slime-covered hand would be it? Oh, no. Oh, no. What the fuck is this game? How is this? I am beginning to see the benefits of your run for our lives plan. Right, we've clearly established that I'm faster than you, so I'll go first. Why not go together? Flaming chicken coop, Luca. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go, count to 100. If you hear me yell, run. If you don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, haul ass. Was not expecting rating. Neither was I, Fire Ninja. Neither was I. Holy shit. Rollo, I'll give you credit. You sure found an eventful way to start our summer. I don't think right now is something that you should be talking about, like, oh, eventful way to start our summer. You seem too happy to be in this situation.
Lucas sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rollo's footsteps as he ran. 1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37.
They should have just
The
run
thick
together.
stench
Seems
made it
stupid.
hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully... Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass.
Time to haul
Luca
ass.
clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night, throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room, and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow. Chapter 3.
Wow, what a way to end that chapter, though. Like, shit, man. That's pretty crazy. Game is getting really hardcore all of a sudden. Honestly, wasn't expecting that. I thought this... Like, I knew this game had more than just the cuteness to it, but like...
Finding a friend.
Fuck. I hope he washed. Me too.
The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
So yeah, Grandma, I found a dead guy in a dumpster. Can we talk about that? Like, straight up, a guy, he was dead. And like, can we talk about that? Let's talk about that. A dead guy. Huh? How about the police do something about this? And not make some kid go do it all, you know? Huh? They're gonna make the kid do it all, aren't they? That's how it always is in these stories. Kid's gonna do everything. Alright. Alright. Kid. I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. Fuck. But I'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? We found a dead body. Oh, nothing interesting. We found a dead body, Grandma. Hello? Calm down. No, of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering, folks. I'll be right there. Are you sure? She knows something. Either Rollo snitched, or she knows something. Are you sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? Not really. We just sort of ran around a bit.
Gran's brow furrowed. She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
She knows. I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstances are you to leave. What? If I am not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox. But nothing. You are to stay here. Understand? Yeah, okay. Grandma knows some shit's going down. That's for damn sure. Say it. I'll stay here till you get back. Good. We're not going to stay here, are we? We are very much not going to stay here, are we? Well, that was strange. Well, time to avoid staying here. Because I am a child, and I'm a dumb fucking kid. Alright, we need to go find more radioactive corpses. Wait, well, I was disconnected from chat? One sec. Okay, good. I didn't think I missed anything.
A faint electronic sound floated in the air.
Is that coming from upstairs? Oh, it's the walkie-talkie! The walkie-talkie, boys. We're gonna communicate with Rollo with that. Hello? Is anyone there? It's walkie-talkie time. Hello? Rollo, is that you? What the fuck was that? Over? Strange? That's more than just strange, you know. That's a bit more than strange. That's concern is Rolo's fucking dead, guys. Sound rises and then nothing. Okay, Rolo's probably not dead, but Rolo's probably I thought I heard something. I hear knocking. Oh, hey, Roxy. Is this about me accidentally kicking you yesterday? Is Rolo here? No. Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rolo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rolo didn't come home. Oh, no. Rolo's fucked. Rolo's fucked, guys. It's over. Rolo's dead. Rolo's the next corpse, radioactive corpse. It's so sad. Rolo's fucking dead. What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Where was the last place you saw him? We were playing around in Weepwood, and then it was late and went home. Weepwood? If he's alive, I am going to kill that creep. Is there anything else? Anything that he said?
Luca's mouth felt dry.
No, we were just messing around. To be fair, Luca's not technically lying here. They were, for all intents and purposes, just messing around. And then suddenly gone. But Luca, you should probably be telling the truth right now. Luca, you should probably be telling them about the corpse that you saw. I'm not exaggerating. You should definitely go tell him. I need to go let people know to check the woods. You stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
I can't leave the house, though. Grandma told me not to leave. Rolo. Where are you? Looks like I have to leave the house. How dare I? I can't believe I'm disobeying my grandma. Who could have seen this coming? Who could have seen me disobeying my grandma coming like this? Definitely not me. And by that, I mean, yes, absolutely. I totally saw it coming. Hello there, friend. Howdy, Luca. Hello again, Pete. I'm not Pete, you silly goose. It's No, it's definitely Pete, you fucking asshole. You could have fooled me. Well, hey, it's no problemo. The important thing is we'd love to hear your thoughts. Yes, I'm getting that impression. We're part of something special, Luca. It all starts right here at Beacon Pines. I got it.
He looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
That's right. So how about you start by telling me? Look, no offense, but I got my own stuff to take care of. Aha, you joker. We're all part of this together. Fuck this guy. You let us know when you're free to answer a few questions. Bitch ass. Why does this guy have stuff in front of him now? Do I have more bait? I do not.
Luca gentled first.
I guess extra charms might be... Wait, oh, there's... I'm gonna talk to you. Hey, Bert. Have you seen Rolo? Nope. But I've mostly been talking to clipboards. They're setting up lots of stuff for the festival. This one said he had to process some answers. I told him that was fine. I'll wait right here until he gets back. What's with these clipboard things? It's kind of suspect. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't think much of it, but now it's just kind of weird. We really need to get back to work. A couple more minutes. If Roxy said she'll be here, then she will be here. I just don't see why I'm standing around doing nothing and waiting for Roxy when I could be standing around doing nothing and getting paid for it. Yo, I relate. I relate to that so much. Come on, Lumi. Roxy needs our help. Ugh, my parents wouldn't listen. No offense, but isn't Rolo always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't. So I guess it's up to us to check Weepwood. Our shift doesn't end for another couple hours. We could spend the time making posters. That would be great. I guess. Right, Fitz and I will check Weepwood. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of Weepwood. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. They're setting up the festival. Let's go check out what they're doing up there now. We might get a charm for it. Okay, nothing. You haven't seen Rolo around? He doesn't come around here much. Not since they made a rule that he can only order decaf. That implies that he got high on caffeine and wrecked the place. Fucking Rolo. What's this about a missing child? I must stress that the situation is completely under control. It just seems so terrible. And you're sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense, young Miss Cotter will turn up safe and sound, I am certain. You just focus on settling in. I trust my sister has supplied you with suitable lodging. Oh yes, Miss Valentine has been more than accommodating. We were just telling our daughter, Beck, that... Now where did she run off to? Your daughter has died. I'm sorry. So has Rolo. Let's talk to our bat boy. Hey, Don. Is it true about Rolo? Yeah, he didn't come home last night. I wonder if it's connected. Connected to what? I was checking in on reports about increased activity around town. What sort of activity? Windowless trucks, mechanical noises, strange lights. Your typical shady stuff. Who would be doing all that and why? Well, I have a few leads. The Valentine's family is always suspicious. Perennial Harvest certainly has the resources. Do you have any idea where Rolo could be? The best place to start looking is where the trail went cold. Where did you see him last? We were in Weep Wood, right by Valentine Fertilizer. I'll check out Weep Wood when my shift ends. I'll do my best work at night. And they're gonna go back to sleep, probably. Huh. Just a second, I'm checking something. Why does that dog feel so sad, especially with this deep soundbite? Probably because he's the mayor. I don't know. He's just like fucking done with life, I guess, maybe. He's... Why on earth would he be in the library, though? Like, why is checking the library my objective? Well, we get to talk to new characters.
Shadow volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject.
He's an expert? Nice.
Making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Hey, Kaido.
Kato was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title. Introduction to Melitology.
What is Melitology? Oh, hey, Luca. You snuck up on me. Good book? No, just started it.
He gestured to the shelves.
I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. So now it's on to the wonderful world of bees. Turns out, bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know that around 70% of bee species actually live in the underground tunnels? Oh, actually, I didn't know that. Is that real? Is that a real fact? Because that's kind of interesting. Or that if there are two queens in a hive, they will fight to the death supremacy. I think I've heard that one before. Oh shit, fight? I get a fight word? That's interesting, but you haven't seen Rolo around recently, have you? Not since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. If I see him, you'll be the first to know. Ha 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 ha. Very funny. Hey, Jace. Hey, Luca. Did Rolo come by? No. I was actually surprised. He's usually here early days when I do issue drops. Rolo's the biggest Hank atomic. Ah, fuck. I'm tired all of a sudden. I'm a small little child that's yawning. Penguin. Penguin. Besides myself, that is. Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet me you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where. Oh, roger that, Space Cadet.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read. Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
Boring. Oh, come on. Mitosis is interesting. Don't you know that the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell?
Mycological phosphorescence.
What? might go complete loss of interest. This game is so chill. But apparently that B fact is right. Ooh, that's interesting. Head story heavy. Yeah, this game is extremely story heavy. I knew going into this that this was an extremely story heavy game. And also, maple syrup. Can we talk about the fact that you say that this game is so chill, but the fact that remains that we just saw a fucking radioactive corpse, which is very much a not chill thing to find. They may not think most bees live in hives like honeybee. 70% of the world's 20,000 bee species actually lives largely solitary lives and lay eggs in underground nests. Ah, I learned something new about bees today.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics, most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
Hank Atomic sounds like a cool-ass guy. Will we ever see them? Who knows?
Oh, the cobs I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
What?
Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries.
What?
Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Okay, I got a charm for that though, at least.
Peek behind the curtain. The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu, one of the greatest acting minds of our time. By Patrick C. Montesquieu.
Oof. Oof. Yep. I relate to that. What sort of monster puts candy behind a locked door? Oh yeah, Mr. Nuncreed works weird hours sometimes. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No, what's your name? Luca Van Horn. You new here? Yep, not by choice.
Beck's family moved often, giving her little time to establish any real connections. She would tell you she prefers it that way.
Looking for my friend Rollo. He didn't come here last night. So he's missing? I guess so. Luke, like, missing? Does that sort of thing happen a lot around here?
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Well, that sucks. Yeah. People are just going missing. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. People go missing all the time. It's fine. So I should probably get going. Hey, wait up. What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
I'm coming with you. What? So says the unlucky penny. Oh, why am I tired? Okay. Unlucky? Yep, well, technically it landed on heads. Leave this kid to find his friend alone. But I always do the opposite. Well, that's kind of like me and Rollo. I guess Rollo is my unlucky penny. That settles it. A person should never be without their unlucky penny. Let's go find him. The name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. I suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up. We're going on an adventure in the woods. Joey, have you seen Rollo around? No, sorry, Luca. I've had my eyes in the dirt looking for beetles. I can't seem to find any. He never came home last night. Do you think it's because it's been colder than normal? I don't see why that would have anything to do with Rollo. No, the beetles. Do you think the temperature confused their circadian rhythm or something? Who's to say? I'm no beetologist. Just keep an eye out for him, would you? Of course. Okay, so we've got a new friend with us. That's pretty chill. Let's go, Beck. Let's be BFFs forever. Dang, they boarded up the way in. Damn, Rollo really is dead. Says the family that just moved in. Oh no. I think this radioactive goo wasn't here before. A shiny Togepi in Pokemon Go today? Hell yeah, shiny. Although I'm not too fond of Togepi myself personally, because I'm a biased motherfucker. But hey, congrats.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Is this sort of thing normal around here? No. No, Beck. No, it's not. Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expected from this place. I have no idea what that stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science. And what does science suggest? Poke it with a stick. Yes, this is optimal science right here. Poke it with a stick. Absolute fucking banger-ass science.
Luca watched as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the goo. Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood.
What?
First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
Gonna be honest, that is not what I expected that fucking liquid to do. What the?
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray. Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay. So the science tells us this gunk is weird as hell. Yep. Yeah, it seems dangerous. Hey, Tish, look what the cat dragged in. Yep. I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. Uh-oh, some shit's going to happen. Oh no, why are you snapping away, Syrup? No! Do not snap away. Do not. I refuse. Do not do that. It's not good for your health. Oh, I don't say things like that. It hurts Tish's feelings. Ain't that right, Tish? Yup. She looks fine to me. Why, hello! I don't think we've been properly introduced. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot Trish. The bullies. Yeah, I know, right? We got people dying in radioactive waste, but we've got time to deal with these bullies, huh? Yup. You probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I'll forgive you just this once on account of you being new around here. Why would you hang out with this dud? Oh, he seems pretty alright. Iggy, why do you have to be so... you? Well said. Has he even told you that his parents skipped out on him? Bro, my parents died. They didn't skip out on me. Dip fuck. These kids have... Kids are assholes. Did you know that? Kids really are some of the... like, the biggest assholes you'll ever meet because they just don't understand nuance and shit. They've got... Some of them just have no fucking empathy. And I say this as a kid, as a shit kid myself. It's true, they got tired of him as a picketing kid and left him. One of them died, the other's missing, bitch. Iggy, I'm only gonna say this one time. Don't talk about my family. Whoa, look who's growing a backwood now with the girls around. First his pops croaked, then his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced.
Iggy took a step towards Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle. Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city, but a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully.
I think we can, a fight charm coming in? I think the fight charm is coming in.
Beck took a deep breath and thought.
Well, time to bust out. Oh, no. No fight. Okay. What a weird options here. Alright, vote in the chat. What am I choosing? We're going to have to choose both eventually. But, like, which one am I choosing? Are we going to tickle? Or are we going to fight to strange? Really weird choices here, not gonna lie. Tickle or strange? Oh, shit. I'm gonna leave you guys to talk about that. I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be right back. Then I also have to go to the bathroom. So, yeah, short break. Tickle or strange? Discuss it in chat. I'll be right back. I'm back, bitches. I'm back. Yeah, ready to cause havoc. Okay, we've got 1 vote for Strange, it looks like, on Quepe. And it seems like the only thing that maple syrup knows how to do right now is evaporate. So, nice. So, anyone else have any ideas, or am I just going to go with Strange? Seems like the only thing that Mike knows how to do as well is evaporate. Got it. Always Strange? Strange it is.
Well, time to bust out the Strange.
The Strange. I got it. Alright, Luca, looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friend.
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. Yep. Stop being a weirdo. Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense, wackadoos travel in packs, eh,
At the
Dud?
sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach.
Oh no, he got
Iggy's
into the...
clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
Uh-oh. Iggy's fucking dead. Iggy's gonna die. You jerk, my clothes are ruined. I'm gonna...
Iggy's voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
I don't feel so good. Holy shit. Oh shit. Did I go down... Am I going down the bad path? Am I the baddie? Am I the baddie? Good luck explaining that one. Yeah, right? That was intense. Think he's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems
Person
okay.
at the warehouse. This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
Yes, Rollo is caught up on all this. We have to find Rollo. You took the words out of my mouth. Touch the ooze. Gain big muscle arm. That's what I'm getting at here. Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Throw Iggy back in so he can finish his bath. Oh no. Looks old. Whoa there, little buddies. You startled me. What in the dickens are you up to in this part of town? We're just helping look for Rollo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. What? What? Rollo's not dead? I mean, good, but wacky. Really? So where was he? It's funny, really. He just got a little turned around in the woods. They can be disorienting, you know? Are you telling me that Rollo is missing just because he got lost in the woods and running away? You know, I've known Rollo for an hour, and I fucking believe it. Rollo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Oh, that's a relief. You two should scurry along before you get lost yourself. What should I know, Holy Mike? What should I know? I can't wait to introduce you to Rollo. That reminds me. Luca, your grandmother was looking for you. She was? She was worried sick. You should march straight home. There are already 14 results for... Why am I not surprised? Of fucking course. Has there been, like, any other leaks for that? Like, are they just completely lacking in what I care about? Or is it just in the art that we've seen, it's just hidden behind them? Or are they just completely lacking it? That's what I need to know, Holy Mike. Tell me. Has there been more leaks about that? You want to know what's happening to Iggy? No, I do too. Let's find out. Heck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nellie about work anyway.
Beck glanced toward Luca.
I guess all's well that ends well. The original post was deleted now. Damn. Damn. I'll introduce you to Rolo tomorrow. Because right now I'm totally on the Fuyukoko, or whatever you pronounce his fucking name. I'm on that train right now. But I need more. I need to see the reverse side of the cat, if you know what I mean. Don't worry about it, Maplestar. Don't worry about it. It's Pokemon spoilers. Don't worry about it. Glad he's okay.
Rolo was safe. A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me. If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown.
Can we talk about Iggy? What the fuck happened to Iggy, guys?
Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits. Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself
Gran's
from
wrath. Yeah, we're gonna find it. Doesn't. Ah, shit. I don't think that artwork is a very good source, though, Holy Mike. Still, man, like, that's disappointing because I actually kind of really like that Pokemon's design. But if they're missing the critical feature, they suck. They suck. That's all I'm saying. Gran, I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran? Gran's not fine. That's what I'm getting at here. Maybe Gran is the one that's not fine. I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping look for Rolo. Is Gran dead? Maybe Gran's the new dead one. No, Gran's probably fine. Gran? Roxy came over. She was worried about him, so I figured he wouldn't mind if I helped look for him. No, I'm pretty sure she would mind. It turns out Rolo is... He also likes the design, but apparently we're in the minority because everyone in the thread seems to not like it. Well, that's because everybody in that thread are normies, Holy Mike. Something to do with the fertilizer company? Probably. Also this. Am I going to regret clicking on this? Oh, yeah, that's just that. Okay. Where's Gran?
The house was empty.
So Gran's not back yet. I guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess.
Luca was sitting by the pond.
You're still picking Quaxly, lucky me, because I haven't been spoiled on its evolutions or names. That's because they've barely showed off anything about that. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get Fuyukoko if the cat is missing what I care about, which is just bullshit. Just total bullshit. Like, straight up. Oh wait, we got some more leaks. What the hell are these things? Huh. Now I'm just seeing, it looks like the leakers is posting a bunch of fan art. Okay. Hey, King the Nobody. How are you doing today? Thank you. I like being blind on the names and looks if possible. Maple Syrup, I have to be spoiled on it because I need to pick a Pokemon whose final evolution is relevant to my interests. So it's important that I'm spoiled. Or else my entire fucking thing is ruined when I play this game. Wasn't an active... What? Are you okay? Obviously you're okay, but like, what? Holy shit. Is everyone okay? Is everything alright? Was it like it wasn't a drill or what? Like, fuck. I don't know what to say. Are you okay? There was a threat from a student that never went through. Oh, that's good that it's like. I'm glad that it was nothing, but like, fuck, man. That must have been so scary. Man, why is guns aren't good, man. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, I know it might be kind of harsh for me to be like, oh, I'm so glad I live in Canada. But, like, fuck, man. Shit's fucked. The world's fucked. I'm glad you're safe, too. Yeah. I'm very glad. So I just noticed that my ear might need to change. Is kind of moving a bit weirdly. I might need to fix that. Oh, well.
Listening to small waves lap against a rock, his father sat in a folding chair in front of him.
Seems like we're doing a dream sequence right now.
Without turning, he spoke. Why don't you grab me some nice bait? Sure thing, Dad. Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. We're fishing with bees? Luca's father gave a warm chuckle.
Remember back when you were in high school, there was a rumor going around that one day that it was going to be a big gang shootout in front of the school the next day. All of the white kids. Then we don't have... Yeah, me too, Maple. Even if they were, I doubt they could do much against a little over 1,000 students. Well, yeah, but it's still scary, man. Like... whatever. I'm glad that you felt okay, though.
Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one. Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb.
This is a weird dream.
Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined. Interesting choice. With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it.
We'll run out of ammo eventually. Oh gosh.
The wrong choice. But I respect it. The pond began to freeze over. Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right.
This is a weird fucking dream.
Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. Dad, I don't understand. Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal.
What the fuck is this dream?
The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. Dad, look out! His father casually wound the reel. None of it's your fault, you know. Never was. Dad, we have to go. Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. Please.
Yeah, it seems like a nightmare.
Run. The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. That's the thing about fishing, Luca. His chest began to crystallize. You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out. A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum.
Hey, just don't give me that look. Don't give me that look. What do you... I'm cooler than you. I promise. Someday. Maybe someday I will be. It's too late.
Watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet. Dad, I don't understand.
Hey,
What
thank
does
you so
all
much
this
for the
mean?
follow. I really appreciate it. I thought, for some reason, I thought you were following. But I really appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it.
The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
Damn, what a fucking dream. You forgot last stream. Clearly, I need to chill more. Clearly.
Luca's
Speaking of
eyes
which,
struggled to
if you're
focus
not
on the
following me,
walkie-talkie.
follow me now. Maybe I struggle to focus on the walkie-talkie. Rolo?
Faintly, he could hear Rollo amongst the noise.
Luca! Garbage talkie time. Back from food. We find any more dead bodies? No, but we found Rollo apparently. Luca. There? Rollo, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God. Listen, I don't know how long this thing will work down here. Down here?
Rollo's voice was coming through more clearly now. But some words were still just static.
What? What game is this? This is Beacon Pines. It's a visual novel, story-driven based game kind of thing. Listen to me. Someone grabbed me yesterday. What? The man in the hazmat suit? Took me to some sort of... I think I'm underground. What? But they said that Rollo came back safe and sound. They're lying to me. The adults are lying to me. You love dead bodies. Neo's streaming right now. I think he's doing a solo world on expert mode. Yeah, I saw him streaming right now. He's playing Terraria, right? Wacky. Neo. They seem more interested in for now at least. Mr. Kerr said you make it back home safe. Kerr? No. Like, trust blank. He's blank. Kerr is a liar. He's in on this shit. Kerr is in on it. Hold on, someone's coming.
Went silent.
Rollo? Rollo, where are
Luca
you?
held still, waiting for a response. His pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. They're like getting worse. I could barely hear
Rollo's
you.
voice began to fade.
There's a signal, not much time. Mission control. You need treehouse. The
With
treehouse.
that, the signal died for good.
I need to something the treehouse. What was he trying to say about the treehouse? I need to fuck the treehouse. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I don't know why I said that. I don't know. I like to say redacted for hidden text became a habit after a game you played there. I'll do whatever the fuck I want, Holy Mike. I'll do it. Oh, also, hey, King, do you like the Avali? I made it. I spent all day Sunday working on this. And do you like this? I made it big. I made it really big. I'm the biggest Avali you've ever seen. Holy moly. I knew it. It's big. I made it big. What's at the treehouse? The antenna. He wants me to use the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal.
Luca
Well, you're a
grabbed the
genius.
walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
I don't know if that's what he was thinking. Making your own hopefully tomorrow. I like that the model was free. That's the only reason I chose Avali, to be honest. It's because it's free. Because I'm making all of these models as like costume changes for my stream. And I wanted to have more than just the mantled beast as an option. So I thought I'd make this one for free. So I'm doing a test run stream right now, and from here on out, you'll be able to redeem some points using stream elements in order to swap me to it.
Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching. He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
It's the adults doing nothing, probably. So we all understand our rules. You can count on me. I still think we need more time. This wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
The protogen is $70 here. Oof. We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while that danger persists. I got the refuse charm. Okay. Here, you just keep your wits about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
You're right. You can count on me. I just wish we could have made that deal with the... Uh-oh. Are they in on this? Her resources would still come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after your call this morning. Let's change. How is Luca holding up? He's fine. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all... I know very well what all this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkflood has a new objective. Are we in
The
agreement?
three shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. Something weird's going on here. Some shit's going down. Not good shit. Gran, why are you meeting with my fratelli and Miss Tulliver late at night? Hey, the... just comes out of nowhere. New Zealand. Yeah, that's interesting. No wonder you weren't worried. Okay, everything makes sense now. I was gonna say, like, because, like, if you're in America, an active shooter would be like, holy shit. But in New Zealand, yeah, you're probably fine. Yeah. Dawn, you scared me. Dawn's adorable, by the way. Look at her. Look at it. It's adorable. How long have you been there? Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw Mr. Tulliver and your gran enter the diner together. When my shift at the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left. So I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time. When they left, I tailed them here. What do you think they're up to? So damn bad, I just really don't have a care in the... Oh, damn. King. That's not a good outlook on life, I'm not gonna lie. Is there, anything I could do to maybe make it better for you? Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined. They mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that too. Has your grandma been doing anything different recently? Anything strange? She got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. A call from Hiram Tulliver, it seems. She was either furious or terrified. Or both. Hey, Oxy, can you, like, not? I am very clearly very different now, okay? Alright? Like, this is... I can fly. If I try really hard. I promise. I'm trying really hard right now. And it'll work. It'll work. I promise. Okay, it's not working. It's aren't really the best. NKG Proton. I agree that the NKD one's the best one that I've seen. I don't think I'm ever going to get it, though, because I've got the Mantled Beast, and I like that one more. To be blunt. Anyway, how are you doing today, Oxy? Is Copa still... Oh, that's very true, King. You're right. You scream. Is Copa still streaming? Or did he just finish? Copa's still live? Okay, how is Potionomics doing for him? That game honestly looks super cute. I might have to pick it up someday. But it's not usually my kind of game, but like... It seems like it does a lot of things right. You don't know, you spaced out for most of it. Honestly, same. I just... I think we might be in the middle of a scoop of a lifetime. I will. Aren't you coming out? Nah, I'm gonna stake out here for a bit longer. See ya, Luca. It's like I stick around, but unless I hear him getting upset or say my name, I just kind of do my own thing. Honestly, that's not the worst way to stream. It's just nice to, like, be there, vibe, support them. That's kind of what I do, too. And I bet a lot of people who are watching my stream do that with me, too. Which is, like, completely fine. I did it. I changed the sign. Splendid. Did anyone see you? I don't believe so. You were right. It was simple enough to just rearrange the letters. Odd choice for a prank, though. Situations such as these, odd is good.
The two boys shared a mischievous grin.
I can't wait to see everyone's for the big reveal. It should be quite memorable. Let's make ourselves scarce for now. I get the impression that they... What did they change? What did they change? Which sign did they change? I can't tell. Oh wait, I need to go to the treehouse, which is up here. Let's hold up to the antenna. See if that works. I don't think anyone can help you. You managed this by its ears and you kind of prefer it that way. Well, you managed to come in here and support me. So if you ever need help, just let me know and I'll see what I can do to support you. I don't know if it'll be a lot, but even if it's just, you know, someone to talk to. It's just meh for you? Okay, well, if you want to talk about it, just let me know. Sometimes just talking about it can help. It probably changes the festival sign since it's got tarp over the top half. Probably, yeah. Probably change it to something absurd and dirty. I'm at the treehouse now, Rolo. Mr. Kerr said you were alright. What happened out there? I bet somebody caught the... Dang it, Rolo, where are you? Fuck, that actually kind of scared me. Why did that get me? I play all of Scorn, doesn't make my heart jump once. That, for some reason, made me scared. For a hot second.
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
Spooky boxes. I got weapons in here. You better come out right
He
now.
strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapons? How could you hurt something that's already dead? What?
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
Who are you? You don't recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize. This is probably the guy we pushed into the fucking...
Luca stared at the ground for a moment, trying
It is
to
Iggy,
place
probably,
the dampened
yeah.
voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
Oh gosh, he's not that bad, actually. He's just a little ugly now. Now they hunt me because, like, why would they hunt you? You don't even look that ugly. Iggy.
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me. This is all your fault. To be fair, Iggy, this wouldn't have happened if you weren't a fucking prickhead to begin with. Just straight up. Just...
Luca slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. Iggy, how on earth... How on earth can you honestly think that this is somehow my fault after you were a fucking... I hate kids. I hate kids. I hate kids. I hate kids. Fuck you, Iggy. You deserve this. And I get to be like this forever? There must be a way to fix this. Oh, you're gonna be my savior? Perfect little Luca saves the day. Maybe if you didn't, like, say, oh, your fucking dad died because he couldn't stand you. Like, why you fuck... How on earth do you not think you deserve this, Iggy? Like, I'm gonna fucking choke this kid. I'm gonna fucking choke this kid. With his positive attitude and the power of friendship. None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all the way through Weepwood. I only came in here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you? Luca. Rolo? Fuck off, Holy Mike. Fuck. Iggy sounds like a bitch. Iggy is a bitch. But he totally has cancer. Well, he fell into a radioactive puddle, so he probably does have cancer. But, like, straight up, I could put... Iggy deserved this, and nothing could tell me otherwise. He's a fucking bully. Okay, maybe not, but... Maybe he didn't deserve this, but... Like, he shouldn't be acting like I'm somehow an asshole for, like, doing that. Like, fuck off. Rolo? It's not safe, Luca. Rolo, where are you? The treehouse. I'm at the treehouse. Where are you? No, Luca, the treehouse isn't safe. I knew it was going to be something like this. I fucking called this. You're a little bridge and your brother was too. Exactly. They said they were going to the treehouse. I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse. Who said they're going to the treehouse? The clipboards. What did I tell you? Those perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? They were saying the same stuff they always do, but it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. We're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks. Hello? Is anyone present in this arboreal domicile? Crap, they found me. Luca, what's happening? Don't panic. You stay here and I'll see what they want. Holy shit. What? The fuck? We would love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for an informal chat? Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry. Or is it Toby? Now we know why they have different names. We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Why are they all the same? Oh my goodness. Be down in just a second. Of course. Mika, hey Puchillin, how are you? I'm kind of playing this game. I thought that would be cute, and it's actually like extremely unsettling. We have a problem. Luca, you gotta get out of there. What else rhymes? Also, chillin'. I'm not really sure what you're about to ask me. Gotta get out of there. Who is out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them? Yeah, You were right. They are saying the same stuff, but with the creepy knob cranked to 10. It's being silly trying to find words that rhymes with your name. Oh, Mika, 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 Pika, Mika. I don't know. I guess not a lot of things rhyme with Mika. You like the new avatar for chillin'? I worked all day on Saturday to make it. It's adorable. Thank you. I am adorable. Look at this thing. Ah, it's huge. I made it extra large. Mika, stop. No, get out of here, Holy Mike. I won't deal with this shit. No way. Murder people with it. You bet I am. Alright. Might young Iggy be present? We would love to hear his thoughts. Run.
Iggy slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC.
You've already looked unsettling and you've been here for 1 minute. It started off super cute and now it's like we found radioactive waste, a dead body, and now we're getting like I don't know. This game is like cracking it up to 10 like really fast. Punt the clipboards. I want to punt them.
The mission control defense cannon. From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr.
Hell, the Illuminati. That is basically what they are, the Illuminati.
Smile on his face.
This guy's evil. Iggy, there you are. You gave us all a heck of a scare. This guy's fucking easy. Hey, Sir Duck, how are you doing today? What? I don't understand. Is this like... whatever. Go away, just leave me alone. Oh, I'm sorry, but no can do. Don't worry, though. We're here to help. Help? Then why were you chasing me? Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal here? Just look at him. He's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? Oh, that's a pretty honkin' big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us help up there and take care of him. You told me Rollo was okay, that he was back at his place resting. He is! Poor fella just got a little lost. That's a lie. That is a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies? Why? Because he lets you ramble on like a wackadoo? His face makes you want to mollywop him? Probably intentional. Nobody likes you, you creep.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Why don't you pop on down here so we can have a face-to-face? Yelling like this is gonna give us all a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
Lucas gripped
Dead body,
tightened
radioactive
on
waste,
the
mutating
MCDC.
children, missing children, clones, and a conspiracy. That's a lot. This game's a lot so far, ain't it? It's a lot more than I was expecting, that's for sure. What did you do to Rollo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca. The only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He is resting, and he is perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens to next is up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite a pickle, and I'm the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends.
Lucas' mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What
Is this
do you
another
do?
change point?
There's no hope. He wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
Okay, the only option he had left. Fight. Oh, shit. There's the fight card. Santa can help him. I don't know if Santa can help him. I think Santa's not a very good choice right now. Okay, fight. That's the only option
Luca
I have
drew
here.
himself up and decided to take the only option they had left.
We're gonna get a banger-ass fight scene here.
He swung the mission control defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Hey, Mr.
Luca
Kerr.
summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rollo sends his regards. Well. Hey! That was uncalled for. More than a little rude. Well, you tried. And just played unsanitary. Look, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it's come to
Kerr
this.
turned his back on the two boys.
End
With
this.
a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit.
Well, that was a shitty attempt at
As the
fighting.
clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked in.
Well, that was a shitty end.
Escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here. Let's put a pin in this for now.
Okay, so now... Oh, I can do something else here? Huh. I thought this was just a straight dead end. Interesting, interesting. So we have two places we could go to now. We can either go back here and tickle Iggy instead of doing strange things to him. Or we can, we could go back here. I'm gonna try this, because I felt like this was like a straight up end. This is a story about struggle.
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile? He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go.
Okay, so if you're curious about, if you're just new to here, the very first path we took, we ended up going into like this radioactive area alone, and then we ended up getting dragged away by like a guy in a hazmat suit inside, and then the story ended. So now I've come back here and I've chosen struggle here instead. And now it looks like we're struggling here.
Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter 3. Everything's fine. The next morning, it was quieter than usual
This is
at the breakfast
different.
table.
Okay.
Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
Wow, I thought that was just a straight dead end there. Okay, so this time, Rollo didn't come with us, which means Rollo is not captured. I miss my friend called me because they saw what happened online during a class about the gun control. Oh, okay, so we ended up getting a bad end because it looks like the clipboards got us. But I had some new terms, so I went back through the timeline, which is here. And one of the initial endings I got, I found out that I could change it. So now we're back, like, okay, to give a little summary of the story. We initially started off because, like, Rollo saw some, like, something weird going on in a building. So we thought, like, let's go investigate it. And the initial path, we ended up investigating it alone. And because we investigated it alone, we ended up getting dragged away into the room and ended up getting a bad end from that. So we went back and found a way to have Rollo come with us. And Rollo came with us, and because of that, Rollo ended up running away and got captured or something like that, it sounds like. And because he got captured, that's what led to this and all that. So now I went back to this original path. So this is the path that Rollo did not come with us. And we managed to find a way to struggle out of that. And now, so we got some timeline bullshit. That's what I'm trying to go on here. Okay, so Rollo's not captured in this path because he never came with us. You finished jarring a mess of jam last night. Uh-huh. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Oh, Rollo had things to do, so I just sort of poked around town. Yeah, this is different already. Rollo never came with us. I set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off. Mm-hmm. One for Miss Tulliver and the bag and wag. Another for Miss Fratelli at the diner. So now I'm delivering jam. Oh, and Mr. Nuncreed. He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. I'm not sure if I like the way you say that. There are some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. Just make sure Fratelli and Tulliver get the ones on top. No problem. Off with you now while the day is still young. Okay, this is really interesting though. Like I thought that this path was just a straight dead end, but nope, it's not. We can keep going on it. Let's go deliver some fucking jam. We're back to to, like, more wholesome stuff. Hello, it's Juniper Hartford. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. The simple matter is we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well, we can meet tonight. Alright guys, we've got some jam to deliver. Hey look, he's fine! Okay, sorry about yesterday. Roxy can be so annoying. But good news, no more boring chores for me today. Did you make it into the old Valentine warehouse? So, what did you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened. There was someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? It might be aliens, to be honest. I wouldn't be surprised if the story is going the alien direction. I knew it would be aliens. No. Zombies? No. Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be? Rolo, I gotta deliver these to town first. We can catch up after. Oh, is it a whole thing? It sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of. Meet me at Mission Control. Roger that, Space Cadet. Alright, it's jam time. Gonna go deliver some jam. What do you have to say? Wait, watch your step. Oh, sorry. There's a whole family of beetles here. They've gone missing. I thought they just sort of wandered around. Everyone has a home, Luca. Even beetles.
Luca checked the soles of his sandals.
I think we're okay. It's weird that they're gone. They went missing when the festival preparations began. You think the noise scared them away? Something like that. Just watch where you step, okay? I won't step on the beetles, I promise. I have to deliver jam to who? Fratelli, Nutcreed, and Tulliver. I know the diner is one of the places I need to go. Oh, if it isn't my favorite little jam runner. Hey, Miss Fratelli.
She
Look at
leaned
you.
forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
You're all skin and bones. Is your grand not feeding you? She is. It's just... I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. See that picture over here? There? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute running around in their little apron taking orders. The whole situation just breaks my heart. What happened with Eleanor? Great. Got a feeling she's out there somewhere, yearning to be with you again. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her
Luca
son.
shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh yes, let's see
Mrs.
here.
Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Yeah, they even have my name on them. How
She
thoughtful.
carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
You tell your grand hello for me, Luca. Will do. Jam time. What does the mayor have to say? If I could just be left alone, young Mr. Van Horn. Oh, sure. Sorry to bother you. It's just that Mr. Kerr has asked me to make the opening speech at the festival. Being mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. The truth is, I'm terribly nervous. Yeah, I think I could tell that, to be honest. I really don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Cut out for being mayor or for public speaking? Both, I suppose. I never really chose any of this. It's more of a duty for the family, for our legacy. Sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it'll be great. Touching moment. Let's go deliver more jam. And talk to favorite bat. Hey, Luca, what's up? They got you on jam delivery, eh? Yep. Have you seen the new kid around yet? New kid? Yeah, came in from the big city. Her parents both got jobs here. But get this, one of them is working for William Kerr in Perennial Harvest, and the other is working for Eris Valentine. And the Valentines represent Deacon's past. Perennial Harvest has positioned itself as this town's future. Must make for some interesting dinner table conversations. I can imagine. Who's the other person I need to deliver this to? Was it the cafe? Cafe? No, it doesn't look like it is. Okay, I don't know who this jam goes to. I do not know who Tulliver is. I'm just realizing that now. Oh, wait, are they down here? I think they're down here. Yeah, it's this guy.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Hello? Eep!
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, sorry. No bother, no
He
bother.
leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I see you have something for me. Yes, Grant had some jam I'm supposed to give to
He
you.
leaned in a bit further.
Jam. Yes, these ones on top. She wrote your name on them.
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes, the jam. Thank you so much for delivering this jam to me. I'm getting the impression that there's more than just jam involved in this. Weird. This seems sus as fuck, not gonna lie. Okay, I'm just checking something. Sorry, guys. Jam. Sus indeed.
He reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
What? I shall put it on the store shelves post-haste. Okay, I should finish my deliveries. Of course. Of course.
He leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. What the fuck, Mr. Tulliver? What the fuck? You're weird. Let's go in the History Museum.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town.
What?
What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots.
Alright,
and
what?
that is why you cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Shopper Valentine. Young Shopper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A
Alright.
vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow.
Well, I guess we're watching this now.
In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here, in Beacon Pine. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck, a scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Shopper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon
I'm
Pines.
so confused.
The spirit of Shopper Valentine lives on. It lives
Hey, how you
on
doing
for
today?
everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Riverfront Fund.
Okay, so what I'm getting here is that something happened which caused Valentine to die, and the town pretty much never recovered from it. Okay. I see how it is. That was unhelpful. I completely agree. I completely agree. I'm doing great, thank you. Do you like the new avatar? It's gonna be a costume change in my redeem shop where you can swap me to it. I died? Yeah, you died. I'm sorry that you had to find out this way. Sharper looking good? He's looking fine. You got
Jeff's
that right.
Hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
Okay, you get some jam. Got some jam for you. Luca, you seem chipper. Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
I suppose it is. Oh, do you want your jam? Oh, right. Usually Jupiter drops those off herself. I guess she's busy today. No, this is my last delivery for the day. Oh, in that
Then Creed
case.
snatched the basket from Luca.
I'll hold on to the basket until the next time I see your grand. Wow, what a dick. Valentine is your last name? I don't know if it's a good idea to be talking about your last name on publicly like this. Hey, you. Anchovies or pineapple? Well, team. I think we need to have a discussion in chat about this very important question that has very specific story ramifications. Quick, answer the question, all of you. No context. This is the only context you're getting. Answer the question. Anchovies or pineapple? Answer the question, chat. Pineapple always over anchovies. The fruit. Good choices so far. Good choices so far. I approve. Who else in the chat would like to swing a stick at this question? You won't find me virtually anywhere online and post anywhere, and there sure as hell ain't funny photos of you. And that's how it should be. Maple syrup says anchovies. All right. Any other answers? And yes, that's exactly how it should be. Keeping things separate. Pineapple, anchovies are yuck. Looks like pineapple's the clear leader here. All right, let's go. What? Don't think. Just answer. Ha! She's doing the same thing. Pineapple. Why? How old are you? 12. Perfect. Follow me. Who are you? And anyone ever tell you ask too many questions? Just try to keep up, okay? What just happened? I agree. What the fuck just happened? Well, well. Hey, what a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. Yep, we just hit it off. Oh, really? Get this, his favorite pizza topping in the whole world is... No! I've been baited! This bitch! Oh, and what's your new little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luca.
We know who Beck is from the other route, but in this route, they haven't met yet. This is an interesting way for us to become friends in this route. In the other route, the friendship felt a little bit more natural than this. In the other route, we met because of concern over Rollo's whereabouts. In this route, anchovies or pineapple. Answering with pineapple must be Canadian.
The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luke Van Horn, nice to meet you. I'm Nellie, and this is Lonia. We're Beck's parents.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you. Already feels like we've known each other for years. So you both can stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh, darling, we never doubted you. Set for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of a stunted development doubles. Oh, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What Nelly means is that we just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. A friend has been friended. This calls for... It's funny because we probably are going to become friends after this. Luca, you must join us. Because it seems like Beck is supposed to be a very important character. Because, well, they're on the title screen. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I've already asked him and he said he would love to. It's just wonderful. In that case, you should pick up some groceries. Don't get into too much trouble now. Well, I just kind of got roped into going out to dinner for someone. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome? I owe you one. It's great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is the little cottage next to that big mansion place. Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by their big creepy gate. Don't be late, or I'll back to square one on this whole friend grift. Great, see you there. Oh, great, I just got roped into being this person's friend. But what about the treehouse? I have to go to the treehouse. For Rollo. Oh, he's not even here. Well, fuck you, Rollo. His face is very awkward. Everyone's face is very awkward if you think about it. Our human brains are just designed to make them not look awkward. Just saying. Or was that too deep of a... Who's this? Good morning, Geoff. What's so good about it? Another day further down the tubes, if you ask me. Come on now, it's not all bad. The festival's coming up. The festival? Old man Valentine used to put on cockamamie shindigs all the time. And where did that get us? Well, it's Perennial Harvest putting on this one. They're doing it for the whole town. As far as I can see it, the difference between the old Valentine Company and this new Perennial Harvest
Jeff
outfit
dug through his pockets for a bit.
is the difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana. Both of those are garbage. Exactly. I kind of agree. Corporations are garbage. Raise your hand if corporations are garbage. Wait, no, there's a beehive there. Fuck. The big creepy gate. I love how we have to specify it's a creepy gate. Eris and Gus Valentine grew up there, and Solomon moved in a few years back. The creepy little kid in the vest? That sounds like the one. So just 3 people live in that huge thing? I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Not really. The Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. It's empty and boring, pretty much. What a waste. My mom says that it used to be way busier, back before Sharper died. Before the foul harvest. Okay, that's like the 5th time someone mentioned this foul harvest thing. And you all use that same ominous tone. Eventually, you're going to explain to me how that harvest got followed up. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. I need to know, too, how the... Like, what is this foul harvest? And, like, they're not explaining it to me. It's like, everyone's going on, like, the foul harvest. Like, fuck, man. This way. Let's go have a nice dinner. That's a nice little house. Most kids would have just ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? You look like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. What did you use to text for my Avali? Karita. I used Karita. Is that how you pronounce it? That application name? Krita. Krita. You use Krita too? Yeah, it's a good application. I like it a lot. It's free, too. It's free. I love free. I love free. You just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great. Whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can handle
Beck
that.
took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing.
Chapter 4. Dinner with the Moodwills. Ilona Moodwill
You have
was
Krita?
worried
Krita's
about
good.
change.
Just note that
A
I think you have to
gardener
use
at
the
heart,
compatibility
she understood the
ones
necessity
that
of change, relied on
they
it
brought up.
even.
Because I had some problems with the normal PSD files. There was like some compatibility ones in the Avali Discord that I had to use. And those ones worked fine. Yeah.
But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love. Couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates.
Damn,
Dinner
they couldn't
went
find
by
the
without
dishes.
much conversation.
I wish my avatar would stop lagging. It's smooth on VC face, so I don't know why it's so laggy on OBS. Anyone know why that is? People are saying that Substance Painter and Photoshop are good too, but money? Yeah. I've heard a lot of good things about Substance Painter. And by good things, I mean it's just the files that I'm always getting. No, it's not a PSD converter. Krita just naturally opens PSD files. It just doesn't open them well. Person just like edited the PSD files to work better with other applications. But yeah, I don't know why. Like, anyone know who's experienced with VC Face know why my VC Face isn't so smooth in OBS, but like it's super smooth when it's actually running? Like, anyone know how I can maybe improve that? It's super annoying. Like, I'm just using game capture, So like it captures the game like flawlessly.
As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams.
Wouldn't have a clue. Damn.
Beck was beginning to take root.
It's
Ilona's
not like
task was simply
unbearably
to
laggy.
tend
It's
to
just
them.
not as smooth as it could be. It seems to be about the same, like the same as like Koba's, to be honest. So maybe it's just inherently a VC face thing.
She could do that.
So Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma. I live on the other side of the river. Your grandma? Where are your parents at? Beck, manners. It's all right. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh yeah, so it sounds like his dad did die during the foul harvest. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Like, missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Normally we'd have put more effort into
Ilona
dinner.
nervously gestured toward the boxes.
You weren't fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned that it's your favorite. Oh no. I'm sorry. Are we just skipping the part where he said his mom was missing? I know, right? Beck. I'm sorry, Luca. This move has us all a little
Luca
tired.
wiped his face with his sleeve.
Hey, it seems smooth now. Like, this is how smooth I want it to be all the time. So I don't know why it's so, like, inconsistent, you know? But, like, there has to be a way to make this consistent, right? Because, like, it looks great now. Look at this. This is how it always should be. I'm partying, and this is how it should be. Hi, Wither. How are you doing today? Are you having a good day? I'm playing a visual novel, story-based game. Which means my viewership might be lower because spoilers! No, it's fine. Beck said that you moved here for work?
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
Ow. I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Here for work. Nearly tell you this, she's a brilliant chemist. It's brilliant. Is this made her the new lead research of deep engineering? It is a bit too much. That may be why, Fire Ninja. You might be right. Makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Perennial harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture. There's something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nelly means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Yep, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best. And some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dream.
Beck slammed her fist into the table, perhaps harder than she intended.
Luca, how about some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend Rolo soon.
Luca glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
I don't know when they'll get back to you. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it, King. I can find out myself. I might just have to Google search it and stuff. I don't know. It might just be my computer's like shit, which it shouldn't be. It's a good computer, but you know, whatever. Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful
Luca
around here.
wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin.
Thank you all for the pizza. It was really good. See you at the festival, Beck. Wait up. I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rolo could be prickly around new people, but Beck seemed cool. Rolo would warm up to her eventually.
Yeah, Beck is cool. My guess is the chemist lady is the person in the hazmat suit. That's a pretty ballsy guess. Is it just lagging in OBS or somewhere else too? It's only lagging in OBS. Only in OBS. And it's not really lagging per se. It's just going a little slower than it should be. Like when I look at VC Face itself, it's completely smooth. Completely smooth, no problems, none whatsoever. But sometimes in OBS, it's just not quite as smooth as it is in VC Face. Which doesn't make a lot of sense because, like, the game behind me, it captures just fine. I never see that lag.
Probably.
The sky answered for him as the clouds began to... Huh. Are the clouds... Is the storm gonna get worse? Or is the storm gonna get better? Interesting choice of, like, story branch here. Worse is more dramatic. Like, is it really a dramatic moment right now? Like, let's be real. We're kind of just vibing. Not really the most dramatic moment in the game. But, you know what? Yeah, we'll do Rumble.
Luca began to...
With ominous thunder. You sure we can make it home before this storm kicks off? A visual novel I love is getting a sequel. Didn't expect it. Ooh, what visual novel?
Luca surveyed the roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll just make a break for
At
it.
that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing
Coffee
torrential
Talk?
rain.
Oh, I've heard good things about that game. I think it's on Game Pass, right? Maybe I'll check it out sometime. Care to recalculate those odds? Hurry inside, you two, before you catch a cold. Luca, Nelly will keep trying to reach your gran on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Okay, so it looks like I'm not going to be meeting Rolo now because of the storm. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in the boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest. Time to poke around.
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it? Gum. Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47 days.
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird, I know.
Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool. Good. Well said, Luca. Yes, it's hella weird. No, that's not a bad thing. Oh, wow. Rolo and I have a radio just like this at the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. So no Rolo with that choice. Wonder if that changes anything majorly. It probably does. So, like, the clouds breaking means that we probably go and meet Rolo at the treehouse. But yeah, we'll come back and choose the other path eventually. This feels like one of those games where you eventually have to go down every path. Fit it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. It's pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
I bet you could get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here, it's all farm reports and static. Ah, shucks.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Pungent! I got a new
He flipped
charm.
open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Condors. Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry, was this from your old school? The most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards. Some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So you moved a lot. Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. See if they can help? Okay, well, you didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it. It's not really a big deal either. It's just inconsistent. I don't really get it. That sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, you cared enough to keep them, that's all. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. That was a cool jump. Dang, didn't that hurt? I'll be honest, that hurt more than I expected. At least you're honest. Well, at least you looked cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around? Well, Rolo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? It didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then, what do you do when you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. Something I figured out on my own, though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know. Something. We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright. That things are gonna change.
Let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Whoa. Let me try. Greek sucks. I hate it. I hate that I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere? Ah!
His voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
I just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. I actually feel a little better. This game's getting really emotional, huh?
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks. I needed that. Emotional moment, yeah. And too bad we're not going to have this moment on other paths of this game. That's the one thing about alternate path games, you know? You're going to have these kind of moments that just don't happen in other paths. I should head out before the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. See you and Rolo at the festival? Sounds good. Luca, don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in. Chapter 5. Friendly Feud.
Chapter 5 is the farthest we've ever been. I think. The air was heavy with hard rain's residue.
The smell of wet things.
This is definitely a more mellow path than the other path. So far, the only weird thing that's happened is that Luca almost got abducted, but he managed to fight away from it in this route.
Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone. Not even Rollo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Okay, it looks like we're still going to the treehouse. But it's just that we don't bring Beck with us, it seems like. Had a weird dream? What kind of dream? Care to explain? Care to tell the family? Tracking down a lead? You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out when Sharpener Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Oh, that is a spicy rumor. Make a game that lets you skip areas, but when you do all the paths end the same way and you need to go through all the stuff you skipped and you can't skip it. Escape and survive? What? No, he didn't just give his kid an inheritance. There were conditions. Like what? The document stipulated that that heiress had to take on a child as her word. A kid our age who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? Bingo. So heiress was forced to take care of him. Yep, or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it, old Sharper sowed some wild oats. That explains the way Eris treats him. Poor Solomon. How did you find all of this out? That's probably a potential small fight with Rollo 2, as the chapter name suggests friendly feud. I wouldn't be surprised, yeah. A good reporter never reveals her source, Luca. This character is just a constant lore drop and, like, mystery drop. It's an interesting piece of, like, this story is very interesting, like, all things considered. There's a lot to this game. Someone said it could be the FPS settings of VCS and OBS. Are they different? Huh. How would I check that? OBS is, let's see. OBS's settings are... It's not... Maybe it's related to VSync? Because right now I think OBS is at 60 frames. So maybe it's the VSync that's doing it. One second, I'm gonna try turning the VSync off. Is that better? It might be. I don't know. Probably the VSync might have been doing something like that. I mean, it looks good right now because it's always been inconsistent. I wouldn't be surprised if VSync was the thing that's doing it. Okay, so capped frame rate at 60, and OBS is currently streaming at 60. Wait, that doesn't make sense though, because my video games run way higher than 60 frames. Well, whatever. I mean, turning VSync off is probably still a good thing because of my monitor is good now. So let's just do that. I don't know if I want to cap the frame rate. Is there a way to just uncap the frame rate? Maybe I could do that. What if I set the frame rate to 144? Oh, yeah, wait. Setting that to 144 is causing a bit of lag. Which is weird, because video games don't do that. Maybe it's a VC face thing. Let's try capping it at 60. I don't think there's any point in capping it any higher than that. Yeah, that seems smoother. I don't know why, because my monitor is... They said VSync most likely messed it up? Okay. I'll see how that goes. We turned VSync off, so... See if it's consistently smooth now. Still feels like it's not consistently smooth, but we'll see. Excuse me, what are you doing? Just locking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit, and it's getting late, so we all decided to order enough GPA power, but you have a good PC. My graphics card is a 3070, so that should be good enough. And the game itself runs fine. Like, as you could see, there is absolutely nothing wrong with the game. So I don't really get it. Why, like, what appears on VC face is so smooth, but what happens on OBS isn't when the game doesn't have that problem. It's whatever. I'll figure it out another time. Yeah, see, it's lagging a little bit still. Fucking stupid. I don't get it. Just be normal, VC face. Just be normal. Let's keep playing. You all decided? Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We are all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Yes, sir. Very much, sir. Do you want to be the one to tell this town we failed them? No. Then we gave up because there's a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good, then it's decided. Yes, sir, we'll work till the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits. Damn, this festival seems... Oh, no, wait, maybe the game is lagging a bit, too, now that I'm looking at it. It's definitely not as smooth. Huh. Why is that? There's absolutely zero reason for my computer to be having problems displaying this game. Absolutely zero reason. Sorry, I'm just checking something. Common FPS. 60 is FPS on OBS. Yeah, I don't get it. Shit's fucked. Ah, well. I'll figure it out later. Oh, wait. One sec. The game looking laggy might just be because of, yeah, wait, no. I might just be really dumb, guys. I might just be stupid as fuck. I'm stupid as fuck. I'm actually a dumb fuck. Okay, one sec. I might just be really dumb. Yeah, I'm just stupid. You know what the problem is? You just... Okay. The problem is that I'm using a dual monitor setup, and one of my monitors is running at 144 hertz, and the other one is running at 60 hertz. And I'm comparing what I'm seeing on the 144 hertz monitor with what I'm seeing on the 60 hertz monitor. Of fucking course, it's gonna look laggier. It's like more than double the refresh rate. I moved this over to there, and there's like literally no problems. Don't call me a dumb. Look, I'm not very smart, but at least shut up. Just shut up. Yeah, that's the problem. That's 100% the problem. I'm just actually a fucking dumbass. Rolo, are you still up there? I'm sorry, Rolo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times, and it always meant one thing.
Oh no, he's mad. You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? Rolo, how about you shut your fucking mouth because I'm here right now? I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Rolo scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar, you weren't even home. What? The storm got bad and I got worried, so I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. Oh, that storm rolled in out of nowhere, and I got stuck after dinner at Beck's house.
Luca stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Oh, well. Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she made new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you, and you were off making new friends. Shut the fuck up, Rolo, you bitch. It's not like that, Rolo. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to mission control. I was gonna be surprised, but just so long and the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our... This is why I hate kids. This is why I hate kids. Right here. Right here. You're seeing right now the exact reason why I hate kids. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response.
Rightfully so. Rolo's being a bitch.
Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. Shut the fuck up, Rolo. I'm a little late, and this is how you fucking treat me? Go fuck you. Fuck this kid. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you, but I kept my word, because that's what friends do. Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your grand doesn't even care. You can stay out as long as you want, and you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this? If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad... Thank you, Luca. Thank you. You are correct. Luca's actually correct here, by the way.
Rolo's tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa's right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Oh, shut the fuck up, Rolla. Oh my gosh, Rolo's a dick. Stop quoting your Pa's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my Pa is still... Holy shit! literally, Rollo has been the dick in this situation, right? I'm not crazy for thinking that this whole conversation that Rollo's the asshole here, right? Like, I'm not crazy thinking that, right?
The words hung in the cold night air. Rollo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line.
Of course.
But it was too late.
Good night, Rollo. Dang it. Yeah, you better feel sorry, Rollo. You bitch. Push him in the goo. No, no. Push him in the goo. The goo will solve all our problems. I guess it's bedtime.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
You're right, that was too far. Yep, it was super too far. Rollo. What a jerk. Call me a bad friend? Ooh, I'm Rollo. Look at me and my amazing family. I'm having fun right now, honestly. This is actually kind of entertaining. Thus, I'm just never supposed to make new friends. That's a sad way to get a new charm. Luca?
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? I'm fine. Just don't feel like getting up yet. Pretend that ball is the child? Oh, come on. Children suck, but like, that's going a bit too far. I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. Gotta run out and take care of some things. By the way, I'm hungry as fuck. I'm like so hungry. Should I haven't eaten much today. I've had like instant noodles. I'll just save my appetite for tomorrow. Okay. I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone.
Go munch? No, it's 10 p.m. I'll munch tomorrow.
He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
And we're awake. I bet Rollo's still gonna go to the festival. Huh. He's gonna be miserable. I'm punching Rollo right now. Okay, let's leave. We can't starve on stream. He can shove it. Alright. If Rollo apologizes, then we're fine. But like, he was still a dickhole yesterday. But Luca will be a dickhole if he keeps the feud up. After Rollo apologizes.
Luca dozed off again.
Luca, I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rollo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So you plan to just sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it'd do you some good. Noted.
Lucas still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rollo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
Alright, now Rollo's the one being the bitch. No, not Rollo. Now Luca's the one being the bitch. Because Rollo clearly realizes what he did was fucked up and is willing to apologize. There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway. Do I have to kick? Is it telling me to kick the ball up there? It is. Okay.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
Hank Atomic? Well, it's going to be a pain again. We may never know. True. You're right. But I think he was probably going to apologize.
Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rollo had received it for his birthday, a special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often.
Damn,
Whatever
they
the
really were
reason,
good friends, weren't they?
Luca didn't mind, but it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since.
Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental.
Yeah, you can't let the stupid little feud break up your friendship. Kids get into stupid arguments all the
He was well
time.
into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca, another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck. She said she met you yesterday? What did she say? Is she here? She's just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. She seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rolo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. Alright then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table, in case you want to bite before
Without
bedtime.
realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon.
Hey Shadow Dragoon, how are you doing today? You like the new avatar? It'll be a redeem on my channel in stream elements after today, and you'll be able to spend points to force me to switch to it for a stream. A lot of points, because that's pretty good reward. But yeah, I hope you like it. It's alongside another Mantled Beast one I have. I'm good, and yeah, you like it? Great, I worked hard on it. And look at this honkin' thing. Look at that thing. But you've never seen a Navali with that before.
He once again felt the weight of it all. Luca stood in a vast black expanse.
Cute. Thank you, Wither.
He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad, where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile.
Another
Then
nightmare.
lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The sort. Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing
Hey,
campfire.
thank you for that. And they forgot who. Well, this one's not just long. It's thick.
Across from him sat a large...
I edited
figure in
it
a
myself.
yellow hazmat
It took
suit.
it wasn't actually as hard as I thought it would be. I basically made it from scratch and rigged it from scratch too.
The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to
This
warm
is
himself.
weird.
It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame. See?
You said you can't do stream element things? Why not?
Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines
What?
itself. Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving.
This feels
in the
like
burning city.
foreshadowing almost.
People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them.
Doesn't show on mobile, I believe. But you should be able to just go to the store page. Yeah, there. Thank you, Quepe. I appreciate it.
The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help
Don't worry though, I'll be getting
themselves?
affiliate in around February next year. That's the plan, and I'll have Twitch points then.
The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them, not like. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us?
Ugh.
The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its
I'm so
helmet with both
confused by
hands.
these dreams,
With
man.
a jolt and a twist, the suit, a cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him, older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Luca staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully. Its face twisted
Holy
into a
shit.
cruel
What is
grin.
this dream?
Welp, Dad. If you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames in a flash of cold light. He was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose.
I
Luca
am
woke up
so
to see a hazy figure at the foot
fucking
of his bed,
confused.
silhouetted in the morning sun.
Mom? No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his Gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rolo fought about doesn't matter. But
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. What's said doesn't matter. The important thing is, that's not the last thing you ever say to each other. But he said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. And did you mean any of the things that you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Now get your little butt out of bed. The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rolo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a
I feel like I'm on the wholesome path of the story right now. The story of the path where we're focusing more on the friendships and relationships. Whereas the other half, I was focusing more on the weird, fucked up stuff. I want to go back to the weird, fucked up stuff. So buy him a corn dog and apologize. I could go for a corn dog right now. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. I agree. This is some great life logic right here. Like, you could get a lot of things through in life by just realizing that it's better with a corn dog. Doing your exams, better with a corn dog. Getting your first job, absolutely gonna be better with a corn dog. Funerals, better with corn dogs. Need to get going now. Gotta get some last minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you after the fountain a little after lunch. Alright. I love you, Luca. I love you too. Aww,
took a deep
cute
breath.
family stuff. Okay.
Chapter 6. Through Thick and Thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things
Fox
out
has
with
never
Rolo.
tried a corn dog. You gotta try a corn dog, especially a Korean corn dog. Korean hot dogs are the fucking best. Get some of that shit if you ever find one. Korean ones specifically. Those ones are the real shit.
A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding.
You need the stream element store need to be signed in. Yeah, it's my only way to do redeems until I'm willing to get affiliate. And the main reason I'm avoiding affiliate is for less ads. Well, one, less ads, and two, I really don't want to have to file taxes on my tax report next year. I'd rather wait until so that I don't have to do that until 2024 for all the income that I might get. Maybe.
If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them.
I think that's a valid reason to avoid affiliate.
Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rolo.
Are we going to talk about the time when we almost got abducted by a man in a hazmat suit? Because that happened. Rolo, that happened. Hey, there you are. Luca, Rolo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If you be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't. It's a riddle, Luca. A goofy little brother wants you to
Luca
find him.
looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I don't need to had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. Aww. Wow, that's so special. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. Space adventure, though you need to buy it. If you be brave, go somewhere quiet. I mean, he's probably just telling me to go to the treehouse. Huh, he's not telling me to go to the treehouse. Okay. Hey, thank you for the pat, King. I appreciate it. Though you might want to save up your points for something bigger, better, stronger. Oh, the library. I was like, what is he thinking of here? And it's the library. Okay, I understand now. Yep.
Kato's
Luca.
eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. That's the first riddle? Oh my gosh, Roldo's being a bitch. The first. You didn't think that was all, did you? Roldo does go all out,
Kato
doesn't he?
straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
On planet Farpul, you may take issue. With the 5th king dies, you'll need a
Kato
tissue.
stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Alright, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. If you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands. He wants me to get... Oh, I'm gonna have to want... I can tell you one thing. It's not out there. What you need to find is inside this library somehow. Oh, okay.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic. Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
Oh, that's the one. Penguin. Correct, Fire Ninja. Mike said the exact same thing earlier.
Kato removed his
I had
book from
to.
the
It made my
desk
point
and
count.
replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp.
Well, your point count's probably gonna get ruined by you watching the stream. I'm sorry. You can never watch me again.
As he slid the book under the purple light, The Adventures of Hank Atomic, Issue 5.
Issue 5.
Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rollo's cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Apparently, he traded Geoff for this purple light bulb. Parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rollo. Now let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a grift.
He continued flipping.
Only found in grub parts.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Grift in grub cart. Grift in Griffin. Griffin's grub cart. You also have to go to Griffin's snack stand. Brilliant. I guess you're off then. Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Kato. Hey, y'all. We're going. Want to become famous? Oh shit, I do love being famous. Please tell me more, Kentrix Necker. How can I become famous? I'd love to find out. But first, let me just click a little button. Don't mind me, don't worry about it. It's a really simple button. Alright, there. I hope you enjoyed that button I pressed. But yeah, now please tell me more. Oh, wait. Shit. I think I clicked the wrong button, guys. It's okay. It's fine. I thought this was the snack stand. Huh. Mod me. I'll mod you when I'm dead. I eventually will need mods, but right now, I'm waiting to see who's going to be consistent at it. Also, Holy Mike, I don't want to like, burden you with another mod position, man. You're already a mod, man. You don't need to have more responsibility on your back. Where the fuck is this snack stand? Where the fuck is Griffin's snack stand? Like, I actually don't know. You barely attention to Salty Timo? Oh, true. So, where's this fucking snack stand? Guys, am I stupid? Guys, I might be stupid. I have determined that I am stupid. Because at night I would be able to mod for you every stream. Ah, sorry, King. My schedule is in my About Me section if you're curious. I do stream on different times on the weekends. You're not sure where to go either? It's a snack stand. I just don't know where this snack stand is. I didn't even know there was a snack stand. Oh, it's here. Okay. I'm just stupid. Hey, Griffin. Did Rolo
Before
come?
Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for. Enjoyed. I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or
Luca
something.
shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the...
It's cold. Oh yeah, that's been sitting here for a while. Rolo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically.
Luca tongued at his cheeks, feeling he reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip.
Oh, come on. I agree. Corn dogs are really good, and I want a corn dog. I want a Korean corn dog now, to be honest. I think I'm gonna get some Korean corn dogs tomorrow. I've been thinking about what I want to do for food, and I haven't had Korean corn dogs in a long time. And there's one really close to me, so I'm gonna get some Korean corn dogs tomorrow.
He shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
A pickup when you need some pep. Near the fountain, up the
Luca
step.
finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
It's going to be a whole thing. This is a whole ass thing. Corn dog. Near the fountain, up the step. Oh, that's just over here. Okay. This is a whole ass thing, isn't it? There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. You big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. But Rolo owes me
Louis
one.
waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings, your final task a friendship brings. Feel cheapened somehow. Think it's sweet. What has wings and takes no flight? Well, a penguin. But I don't think it wants me to go back to the library. Oh, it's the balloons. Hey. Hey. Did you find the comic book? Yep. And got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then. I know it doesn't make up for what I said. But here, you've earned
Rolo
this.
sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
They're friends again, guys. Time. Wait, I'm dumb. A balloon makes sense. Thanks. You didn't have to go through all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you've apologized twice before me. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened with your mom and all, I've always wanted you to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Rolo, still my turn. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. You can talk
Luca
now.
threw himself at Rolo, hugging him
Aw,
as
man.
tightly as he could.
That's such a good, like, kids are just stupid sometimes, you know? Although I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else you want to do today? You can snoop around and try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? Probably sneak into Pennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Aren't you curious about all that stuff with the clipboards right down? I am. What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait one more day. You know, I have been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. The aim is a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect. But I need to buy him a corn dog. Damn it, why am I not allowed to buy him a corn dog? Fucking bullshit game. He bought me a corn dog and I'm not allowed to buy him one? Fuck this game. Fucking absolute garbage. Look at the balloons bounce, by the way. They're just going like bong, 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 bong. Treehouse time. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning. He asked me to give you
Rolo
this.
handed Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you to decide if you want to read it now.
Luca.
A letter?
Some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand. If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you.
You're 6 hours behind me. You start streams on Saturdays by 7 a.m., which is when you get ready for college. Ah, rough. Oh, well. I'm going to stretch a bit. I'm Eastern Standard Time, yeah.
None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried everything I've done. I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
Gran is up to some sus-ass shit.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
Gran is basically saying, hey, some weird shit's about to happen, and I'm sorry, I tried my best. And, yeah, good luck. What's with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whatever you want. You know, you really didn't have to go into all that trouble just to apologize. I know, but we've been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth, this is the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me.
Luca was at a lot, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
Also, sus moment. I agree. Was it nice? We can still go. Nah, this is fine. Well, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue. A distant rumble shook the
What?
treehouse.
What was that? Man, we missed the fireworks?
It was not fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
What?
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill.
What?
Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be
What?
cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason.
What? What?
And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene, in a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets. Sits
Wow,
a pair
that's
of
fucked.
friends, alone.
I also got an
together.
achievement that said witness the big freeze for the first time. Maple syrup, we probably learned that on the other routes. This is what happens when we ignore the weird stuff that's going on in town. Things happen behind the scenes and we get fucked for it.
For the rest of time. The end.
What the fuck, man? I did see Pokemon Leaks, Master, but please don't talk about them in chat, just in case there's other people who don't want to know about them. Okay? Still, that was, wow, okay.
No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't.
I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings. More
I
possibilities.
guess they all died,
I
yep.
can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Okay, so we can, okay, so you have two choices here. Oh, we have three choices. Oh shit, we have three choices. Okay. This game's starting to really start to branch out now. So let's see. We've got we can tickle here, we can flight here, or we could break here. So just to give context for all of these choices, in this route, the storm was stopped us from meeting Rollo on time. And because we didn't meet Rollo on time, we ended up getting into that big fight. If we break here, the clouds in the storm will break instead, and we'll probably meet Rollo with our new friend, which will cause some other things to happen. However, I get the impression that this path would probably still end up resulting in us ignoring whatever's going on and end up frozen again. At least Rolo and Luca are chill now. Forever. Yep. Regardless, we can now run away here. Beforehand, we tried fighting. And because of that, we ended up getting, well, caught and fucked up. But now we can run. And I'm thinking that that's what I want to do. So we're going to do that. Flight!
Luca
Let's get the
drew
fuck
himself
out of
up
here.
And decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it
Let's get
through
the
an
hell outta
opening
here.
in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and tossed.
Ayo! Okay, so for people who are new here, to give context on this path of the storyline, we found some creepy stuff. We found a dead body in a dead body in a dumpster, and we found some radiation. Accidentally pushed this kid into the radiation, and now that kid is here getting chased by all these weird guys with clipboards, asking menacing questions. And now, as you can see, we're surrounded around this loophole. Oh, and Rolo, our friend, is currently captured from what we know. So yeah, that's what's going on this route right now. Okay, King, thank you so much. I'm probably going to be ending my stream at about 15 minutes anyway. This game's apparently only 5 hours long, so I'm most likely going to be able to finish this game off on my Thursday stream. So if this is interesting to you, be sure to catch that Thursday stream. And you can watch the VOD to get caught up on the storyline. I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. We'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See ya, jerks. Ayo. Fine, we know where that leads them. This way. We'll take the tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through
Thursday,
the
a
thicket.
good day. I got the day off. Ayo. We're gonna finish this game off on Thursday.
The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage.
I am I like this game's storyline is super interesting. I'm really liking it. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem to be the best game for viewership, because visual novels just naturally are like that. But that's fine, that's fine. I've got my dedicated people, and I've still got more than my average was last month. So we're good.
After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice.
A surface as hard as ice? Ice! Guys, ice. It's pretty interesting, but the branching story is tough to follow if you hop in halfway. Completely agree with you on that. I completely agree with you on that. This branching storyline is, like, really confusing.
In fact, it was ice.
But yeah, ice. We're getting some context on the big freeze, probably.
Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath.
I went back in time for my workshop in time for the next stream. Well, if you're not, just remember that if you want to get caught up on the storyline, my VODs will exist for about a week, and I will eventually get around to getting these on YouTube, if I can get off my fat ass and do it.
The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
That was actually pretty badass. I think we lost him. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. Then what's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Find a way home. Alright, we've got Luca, who we accidentally fucked up with radiation. Oh, shit. We got some hazmat suits. What's the readout? Sitting just above 258 Kelvin. That's a down a bit from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? What time of year is it anyway in the game? I don't know. Summer. It's summer. Oh yeah, they said this is the very beginning of summer. Meh, still within safe ranges. They may be spreading, but it's under control for now. Even the small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. What's all this? Hard to say with all this snow. I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out the letters under there. What town could this even be? There could be another town this deep into Weep Wood. I'm looking at the evidence here. Let's figure out what we're doing. Wait, doesn't that sign look exactly the same as Beacon Pines' sign? Step 1, snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can do. Called it. Called it.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
What the hell is going on in this game, dude? We went downhill. There's no way we are back at the same place we started the game at. The same city. What the fuck is going on in this game, dude? This doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How is that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here? I guess we got turned around? Where did all this snow come from? Well, it's been colder than normal lately. That's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape. You went downhill and down in time. More like there might be another town that they froze on top of the other first town. The puddle we fought at before, it was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source. You think it's related? Hell is going on. We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. Beacon Pines is the cozy horror game that hides an emotional mystery beneath cute characters. Oh shit. Horror. Yeah, I've definitely noticed some horror elements. This game is weird as fuck, man. It is not at all what I was expecting from this game storyline. Not at all. And I'm loving it. I'm here for it.
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
Is that Bozo Kerr? I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those
Luca
woods.
looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be
With a
rude.
resigned sigh, Luca responded.
It seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy, howdy, you Vownhorns are full of surprises, aren't you? You mean my parents? I had never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
We gotta keep moving. Bro, this definitely looks like Beacon Pines. But it looks like a different version of Beacon Pines, almost. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't feel like our Beacon Pines. Nuclear winter? Maybe. There's definitely some weird radiation
Crunching
shit going on.
footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all of this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. How can you just quit, Iggy? You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even going to save ourselves. My face is damaged, the town is destroyed, and everyone I've ever known is gone. We don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky.
Don't worry, I don't know what's going on either. I'm so confused. But like, it's a kind of good confusion, you know? It's the kind of confusion I've been kind of craving since Zero Escape. Like, I made jokes about this game being close to Zero Escape, but now I'm starting to feel like the comparison might not be as weird as I thought it was when I started playing this game.
He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion, and more than a little guilt.
It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a
The boys
bit.
huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As
The
it
events
was,
don't make sense.
All they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
What a weird game, dude. The way the snow covered everything over. It's kind of calming, yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. I sort of froze up back there. I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. Nah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. You didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my
Iggy
temper.
motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously, but that's exactly what you should have done. I was being a horse's ass. He admits it. Wow, I'm kind of like Iggy a lot in this route. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. But it works. I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course. Jeez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things, trying to get into
Iggy
fights?
shrugged.
Something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored? Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rolo are always having a blast together. Laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission
Iggy
control.
now wept openly.
He's just perfect little Luca Van Horn with his perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet, and even she already likes you.
He wiped
Good
his
Trish.
nose with a sleeve.
I love Trish. Tish is great, but she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression.
Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
This feels like the Iggy route, almost, where we get to kind of look into Iggy's life a bit. Must be raining out here. Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
Should probably try to get some sleep. Yeah. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow, we'll get to the bottom of all
Luca's
this.
eyelids began to slip.
Luca? Yeah? Always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What did you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep.
I don't think sleeping in the cold like this is going to be a good idea. You guys are going to freeze to
Iggy
death.
snuggled in some more.
When it comes to the worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad. Wow, what a thing to say, Iggy.
The house smelled of warm bread.
Yeah. Oh, that's true, Mike. You are right about that. They'll probably be fine. They're not people. You're right.
Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room
We got
rug.
another weird fucked up dream, by the way.
He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke.
This is how you remember them, huh?
Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look.
Wait a minute, 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 wait a minute. What? This dream? How does he say the doppelganger? That didn't happen on this route. This dream, the last dream didn't happen on this route. It happened on the other route. How does he know about this doppelganger and the still in the yellow?
Aww, look at this perfectly cozy
The dreams are
scene.
going through the
No,
timelines.
It wasn't really like this.
The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it.
The game knows. These dream sequences are probably scripted to be in a certain order.
It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you?
Luca snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand.
Remember what?
The doppelganger pointed to the couch.
The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us.
Luca turned
What?
to look at his father, still
So
lounging
that
on
he
the couch.
chose to abandon us? How did he choose to die?
That's not true.
He didn't abandon us.
The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively.
Yeah, I'll be ending the stream soon, Master. I'm probably gonna end up get to like another like dead end or game over segment if that happens. And when I do, I'll probably end then.
Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you.
Oh, a storm. I hope you get through it okay, Master.
The world flickered and pulsed.
Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscope.
The doppelganger limped into the room. Now, we both know that's not how this went.
He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor.
Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope.
It was his parents, fighting.
Do you remember what we did next?
Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall.
Sorry, I'm
peek
like
through the
reading this.
banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward.
What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them.
Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you.
Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this.
What happened 6 years ago? What the fuck happened 6 years ago?
Eleanor raised her voice.
Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son?
Luca flinched.
Dropping the stethoscope,
Walt turned with a panicked Luca, is that you?
with tears in his eyes. Mom? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye.
Sorry, I'm skipping ahead a bit fast.
Buckaroo, your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was
What? So like,
racing.
what happened 6 years ago? Something happened. The frozen town. You're right. You're so fucking right. That's probably what happened. The 6 years ago is probably what this frozen town is about. Yeah, that would be my guess too. Something really fucking bad happened 6 years ago. This
It sounded like you were going
and
somewhere.
it ended up costing his life,
Walt
his
gently
dad's
removed
life.
the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly.
And that was the last
Walt
time he
stood
ever
up
saw him.
and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a
And
grin,
he lied.
he put on his hat.
Well, he didn't lie. He
and
just got
strode
killed.
out into the evening sun.
Oh, who the hell is this?
A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall. It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off
Whether
me.
it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what do you think you're
Luca
doing?
looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts.
Yeah, what is going on
The figure
here?
exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were asleep minding our own business. You're the one roaming around knocking on people's heads. Sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me,
When
you...
it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-hatted, scarfy-necked furball. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you? A friend, an observer, a hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility? Something tells me they're being a lot more literal here than we think. Gee, how about a name? You must call me something. You can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off?
Nat
Very well.
began to turn away indifferently.
Wait, do you live here? You might say that. So do you know where we are? You might also say that. We just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Ah, that does it. Look, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or the
Iggy
other.
turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat
Very well. I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back
Luca
home.
and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Ayo, they're helping. Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay,
For a
open
brief
them.
moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold until they opened their eyes and
Aww.
found themselves in the exact same place, cold and
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in the Weepwood, or we teleported to some alternate universe, or this is all some cruel experiment by Kura and his goons. But this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original, true Beacon Pines. Yep, that was what you guys all suspected and what I suspected as well. That makes a lot of sense. You both grew up here, but the town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair, but a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You'd think, though, unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, you can leave that to this miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity, a revulsion even. It's pretty easy to hide something like big like a village. Good point, Fire Ninja. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. Uka and Iggy looked around uncomfortably. So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is uncover.
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. Why did you say the source like that?
Luca
Why
began
indeed?
to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they
He
could.
looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home.
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out,
Iggy! It's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through the Weepwood. I think he's gonna go to where his
Chapter
old house
6.
was.
Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived.
Who the hell is Nat?
He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know.
Nat might be a source of nature, you're right.
Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He
Oh,
dropped
the
to his
treehouse.
knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard. A headstone. A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
No. Oh, I see what's going on now. He went to his father's grave. You're here. All this time, I thought I was visiting you, but you've been here alone in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I
There was no
do?
reply, just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you
Iggy
jerk?
finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, They stole his tree, Icky. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
We gotta hide. Hazmat suit. 259k. Fall off distance still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. The people who loved them will never know the truth. We just found out the truth, actually. The truth is
He
overrated.
bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey, don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. Weirdo. That guy's weird. I agree. Here I thought I was a jerk. These dinguses are out here literally dancing on grave.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break.
Icky
Here's
gave
some
Luca
advice.
a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey, who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow, crying like some pushover. Who are you helping? Look what they did. They lied to everyone. But the question is, why did they do that? It's clear that they did something to try and save the town from something horrible. And to be honest, they probably did save the town from something horrible. But, like, what was so bad that they needed to do that? That's the real question, right? Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at ya, acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah. Kerr and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off this switcheroo for a reason, right? Nat mentioned something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever is at that source must be awfully valuable to Terminal Harveyus. Sure, it would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. And what if it's too big to smash?
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad. I promise. I don't think smashing the source is a good idea. It's probably there for a reason. Let's go find the source, though. It can get awful cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help is on the way. Where's Rollo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh, heavens no. Do I seem like a killer to
Iggy
you?
and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Yes. Yes, you very much look like a killer. Well, do I? Ah, shucks. Now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What is that? Long story. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids. The good stuff. So why did you bury it under a tree? That's the long part of the story. You and Rollo were doing chores at Rollo's chicken coop. And you guys just pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you
Iggy
didn't.
stifled a chuckle.
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some primo fireworks. So I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop? He blew them up? I prefer to think of it as incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces. Rollo got grounded for months, which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried them under that tree. But when I came back for them later, they were gone. Figured some grown-up found them and tossed them.
Iggy triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Rapid, unscheduled disassembly. Turns out it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. So now we've got some primo grade fireworks here. Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo, you're not a hero. You're a little brat who is in way over his head. A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. A thing popped up on the bridge. Oh, I'll go check it. I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast off, loser. Well said. Fuck. It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. Fish didn't even have time to run. Or, you know, swim run. So whatever happened in the previous ending, the big freeze that happened, that probably happened to this old town as well. So whatever this big freeze is going on, what the hell is going on here?
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo, 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 echo. Whoa. I can see why they wanted to move us out of town now. But why would they dig a giant hole? I think this is it. We found the source. This is the source? It's a dang hole? How do we smash a hole? We're gonna get some story dump? Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Where's Rollo? I wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. Drats, it's cold. I can show you. Mike! Why are you like this? Why are you like this? You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all of this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source where they collect the unrefined...
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand this well enough to explain it. At least he's honest. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Oh, heavens no. My role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various... complications. Us? You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras, ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not gonna be so winning after we're done with you. Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. Makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Scene change. There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't?
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop! Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you, regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these into your precious hole? Nothing. Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar. But that's far
Iggy
enough.
plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool. Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You can all head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here. Okay, so clearly, whatever's in that hole, dropping that down is a big there. It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. Like
With
this?
a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed
He tossed it into the hole anyway! What just happened? Ooh, whoa.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca.
Iggy tried to twist away, but in the
Oh,
struggle
shit.
they both tumbled over the side.
Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped.
His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow.
He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
How is Iggy able to hold up a grown-ass man? That dude's strong. You reckless child, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. What channel do I use? It doesn't make a damn difference. They're always listening. If you do that, the clippers will just haul us both and snag us both. The only way to get out of this is if Kerr is out of the picture. Let's just let go and save yourself. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go? What the fuck? Luca, you advocated this man to kill himself? Yes? Wow, that's kind of hardcore.
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life? I'll have you know, I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of
With a
the
wild
song.
look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum.
Wow, can you believe this guy? Wow, I got a
His
hum.
hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kerr, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you have to save me too. Luca, look at me.
Luca
It's okay.
felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't going to kill your friend like that, are
Every
you?
muscle in Luca's body
This is
burned.
fucked up. What the hell's going on? I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr. He
Luca felt his
knows.
hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. Two birds with one stone. Makes sense for us to fall together. What on earth is this game, dude? Wackadoos travel in packs.
Calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do
Iggy's
this.
voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
This game is dark as fuck, dude. Not a game I was expected to go this hard. Let me do the right thing for once. Fuck. To be fair, he also probably has cancer. Bro, man. Bro. I don't know, man. Oh, man. Shit, I don't want to end the stream because I'm so invested now. I'm like so invested in this game. What the fuck? Oh my goodness. Okay, alright. Well, we can come back and choose the other option, but yeah, let's accept.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request.
With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void as his fingers slowly gave up.
Good.
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Holy fuck, dude. Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Games like Death Note. I don't know what the game's like. Saddest fireworks ever, man. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly. Curious. Ah, but of course. Those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before Pennial Harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. How? Tempest liquimind is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. The useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a chirogenic cascade. So the gunk makes things cold, and the fireworks makes the whole freeze over. That's one way of putting it, yes. I didn't think we'd be adding suicide to the list, to the what the fuck list. I know, this game's fucked, dude. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
It would take we have seen what a runaway reaction looks like, yeah. That was almost certainly what the big freeze was in the previous game run. It'll take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. In all of this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each one of us has had a role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You? Me? Why? What's my
A
role?
fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn, you are going to save the world. What?
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder.
What? What the fuck is this game?
Revenge served
What?
cold. Second time's a charm? Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy.
Me too, dude. Me too.
No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, this fucking game. This fucking game. Oh my gosh. This game is a fucking trip, dude. Yeah, I do too. The artwork is great. Yeah, the artwork is really cute. Maybe now's a good time to end. I agree. Sequel bait, guys. We're ending here. So, we're gonna continue with this on Thursday. We're gonna try it. We should be able to beat it on Thursday, no problem. I don't think there's... I think we're starting to get closer to the end. Yes, you can. That's the whole gimmick of this game, Master. So, you go back and, like you see how, like, there's, like, a branching path here? It's sort of like one of those timeline visual novels where you go down a different route depending on what choice of word you use. So, like, here, every single check mark you see on there, it means I followed that path to the end. So, for example, here, tickle doesn't have a check mark on it, which means there's more that I could do on this path. And over here, break up there doesn't have a check mark on it, so there's more that I could do there as well. And I'm curious. Let me take a look at the full... I want to know what, like, the full tree looks like. It doesn't matter. Okay, I'm going to see if anyone else is live that I can raid right now. Probably no one, because I'm too lazy to raid anyone. This game does autosave, right? I guess Mars is live. Yeah, I just noticed that now that Mars was live. And also fucking homepage playing stuff. Do I want to raid Mars, though? I mean, I guess I could. Notice me, senpai. Master, you'll just have to tune in on Thursday to find out. Yep, you just have to tune in on Thursday when we finish this game to find out. Next time on Beacon Pines Z. Nah, no raid. I can't be asked to raid. I'm a bad streamer. I don't raid people. I'm bad. Thanks all so much for coming down. I had a great time today. Definitely lower turnout than some of my other days, but you know, that's the life of visual novels. Still had a great turnout though. Thank you all so much for stopping by. Thanks for so much for checking out my new avatar. It's a lot cuter than I expected it to be honest. So that's great. I love it. I love you all. I'm gonna go do stuff. I'm gonna be back to my normal avatar on Thursday, but thanks for the bet. The my other avatar, the switching redeem, will be live on Thursday. So I hope to see you all then. So much. Thank you all so much. I really appreciate it, especially you, Maple Syrup. I'm glad you're checking me out even past some other games. I'm glad, and everybody else who are also my normal regulars. Take care, everybody. Have a great evening.